And I win every single game. What's up, everybody? This is the Jedi. I'm so glad I was able to start this kind of early today. I'm also here because I mentioned to you that we were on the eve of Ramadan, the 9th month of the Islamic calendar for Muslims. And it's looking a lot like it could start tomorrow. Although I did reach out to some of my brothers today, and everybody's pretty confident that we're going to start on Saturday. But I'm sure that the Imam will address that at Friday prayer tomorrow. But you still have to have all the information you can get, because if it starts tomorrow, then you need to be ready tonight. Yeah. So, and even Amos called one of his Muslim brothers in Nigeria and asked him, and he said, "Yeah, we're starting on Saturday." So Saturday. Anyway, either way, it was going to be important for me to try to get something out. I told you all that I was going to try to be as present as I could before the holy month started, and and then such will be the case once we start. I'll still be as present as I can, as often as I can. I tell you, Ramadan is not just about fasting. Um, Ramadan is the month of the Quran. All revelation that's ever been sent down to mankind, Torah, Injil, all of it, Quran, scriptures, all have come down during this month, during the holy month of Ramadan, which is not the same every year because it moves, because we're on the lunar cycle. So it's the month of the Quran. And so in addition to fasting from sun up to sundown, which nothing crosses your palate, nothing at all, no water, no food, no anything crosses your palate. And for most Muslims, even if you are someone who definitely gets your 5 prayers in every day, certainly during Ramadan, you're definitely going to get those 5 prayers in. Like there's more of an effort, to get prayers in and get them in on time. There's also the reading of Quran. So a 30th of the Quran is read every single day at least. And then also it's it's a time of resetting your spiritual base and your connection with the one that created us all. It really is a reset. And so in addition to the fasting and reading Quran and praying, then you're also guarding your character even more. All bad habits go out. It's a time of charity, people giving, feeding people, all sorts of things to rack up this. This is sort of the lottery of blessings that the divine has communicated to us. It's the one thing that Allah allows mankind to do for his glory and then gives you the blessing for it. Because remember, the divine doesn't need us for anything at all. God does not need you. You are insignificant, irrelevant. He don't need you. But we need him for our very next breath and everything else. So there's that. And then as I say, or I've said to you before, then when you're fasting during the day, then in the evening, there is what is known as iftar. So when you go to the mosque for the 4th prayer of the day, which is Maghrib, that's around the time, depending on where the sun is and how low it is and all these things. But that's when you break the fast. And then we have that prayer, and then we eat. You just and that's the best time because I don't care where you live in the country or around the world, your mosque is full of food from all over everywhere. And so you eat, and then we have what is known as the Taraweeh prayers, which is now the Imam is now going to pray that 30th of the Quran that you read, and so he's leading it and you're behind him and he's reciting it and you're reciting it in your mind. And then after that, then you go home and then you start all over again the next morning. So it's a physical cleansing as well because of what we know about fasting. The rest of the world is catching up now in the last decades or so. They're not calling it Islam, but they are adopting and understanding the medicinal benefits of fasting, and particularly the way that we do it. In the last several years, you're hearing more and more of this concept of intermittent fasting. It's a fancy title, but we've been doing that forever. Muslims generally fast on Mondays and Thursdays of every week anyway. So we're doing the intermittent fasting. Didn't need that to be told. And it's interesting, because there's been Ramadans that I've gained weight, and there's Ramadans that I've lost weight. And the brothers, we talk about it, like there was one Ramadan where I was literally getting a gut. I don't know how that could be. I'm fasting, so like, how would I get a gut? You feel me? Not understanding. Anyway, so that's gonna be starting inshallah on Saturday. Um, so I hope it's not tomorrow. I'm doing it just in case, because just in case, you know. But at the very least, we'll certainly be in it on Saturday. I think that's safe to say. And so you know, I'll have more to say about the holy month as we go through the holy month. And somehow I look like a negative on my monitor here. Not loving it. Another thing I wanted to say before I forget about it, everybody, is this is for everybody. Like, I knew about this, like, I feel like last year or maybe even earlier, but I've known about this, but I guess it's having a resurgence. Hertz Rent a Car. Don't do business with them. Don't. Hertz Rent a Car is a major scandal now, and has been for some time, because they are reporting their cars stolen, and many people have gone to jail and done real jail time. Real jail time. Um, and saying that their car is stolen, and it's not. And they can prove that it's not stolen. They have their paperwork and all of that, but because Hertz has reported it stolen, you go to jail. You can have send the link. Okay. And especially if you somebody like you rent a car and then, like, you know, you go back to turn it in, but you decided you're going to keep it a few more days, so you pay the extra or whatever, and you get your thing updated and everything. All of it's fine. You've done everything you're supposed to do, and you still go to jail. So don't do business with Hertz Rent a Car. You know, I didn't really need to be told that, because even before I worked for Xerox, I always rented from Enterprise Rent a Car. But certainly when I worked for Xerox, Xerox has a corporate account with Enterprise. So anytime my car wasn't roadworthy, I could just go to Enterprise and point at whatever I want and get that, and Xerox would pay for it. That is the Asr prayer that the alert was coming in for. I'm going to make that prayer up, only because we're just getting started, and I could stop the stream, but I think I'm going to continue, and I'm going to make that prayer up, inshallah. That's the other thing too. I try to do even if I'm doing recorded videos, but certainly lives, I've been trying to do them outside of prayer windows. I've been pretty successful, you know. So what would have been more optimal is for me to start this after Asr, but what's I saying? Anyway, don't do business with Enterprise. Don't do it. Oh, I was saying, so I could just go to Enterprise and point, and whatever I wanted, Xerox would pay for it. And I just think they're a better company. They have better cars, you know. Like, I would do their commercial for free, you know. So if you are someone who rents cars, or you know somebody that rents cars, put the word out to all, in all the land, to people to don't do don't rent from Enterprise or from Hertz. Sorry, I'm reading at the same time. Also, I'm putting the where do I put it? I'm just gonna put it in here, and I'll just do it, because there's a way to have it somewhere else. Anyway, I'm putting the link in the chat right now for anybody that wants to come on. You understand? So you could be a part of the live. you could do that. So I'm putting that in there, and I guess I'm just gonna do this too. Anyways, just it's in the chat. So we're all intelligent people here. So you can just click on that in order to come in live on the chat. I would love that. I hope some of you will participate and do this, everybody, because that's one of the reasons why I wanted to start using this technology, this StreamYard, is so that we could be even more connected, you know. Let me see who's here. Melanin 100, shout out to you. Shalom. Sheba, back at you, Queen. Shout out. Miss Matthews, shout out to you. Simply Sandra, shout out to you. Shiro, my queen, I'm glad you made it. Alhamdulillah. Big shout out to you. Yeah, and a big shout out to all my moderators. Thank you, Miss or Simply Sandra. Yes, do hit the like button, everybody. Make sure that you hit the thumbs up. What do I normally see? Oh, when I go from there. Anyways, dismiss, bitch. Chocolate Rhythm, shout out to you. Good to see you, Queen. I think I shouted out Miss Matthews. Shout out to you. Cheryl Bryant, shout out to you, Queen. Kiara Irvin, a shout out to you. Frankie Cardona, I'm glad to see you here, brother. It's been a minute. Good to see you, man. And yeah, and as I say, I have put the link in the chat, everybody, so that you can come in live on the stream. I'm doing it again, even. So if you want to come in, just let me know, and we'll make that happen. Don't disappoint me. Now, bullets. I want to say this too. I gave you wrong information, everybody. This is why I always tell you it's important for me to watch my streams back. I gave you wrong and incomplete information. You'll recall that in the last stream we talked about this shooting. And I couldn't play the video because I told the video is graphic and it's going to be a problem and blah, 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 and I'm over it. All right. Jedi, your live stream is dated wrong. Today is March 3rd, 31st. What'd I put? Can I go back? What's it titled, Cheryl? Ah, 21. It was a typo. Um, oh, there it is. Okay. Thank you, Queen. That's I appreciate. You feel me? That's what I'm talking about. That's a follower of the Jedi. That's somebody that follows the Jedi. That's what it looks like. That's what it looks like, everybody. That's what it looks like. You feel me? Can't just have me out here. You feel me? So I've corrected that now. Thank you, Cheryl. That's a good eye. Thank you so much. Um, we talked about this shooting of this brother. Uh, yeah, no, I can find it on here because that'll be easier. First of all, I thought it was a white heifer. Why wouldn't it be? But it wasn't. So it was not a white heifer. And um, this is clearly also why they moved so quickly and the person was fired. It turns out to be a big fat ass Lonnie Love ass sister from hell. And the whole thing was way more sickening than I would have even perceived or imagined. Um, after there's a chase, and the brother, his name was Robert. He wrecked, which the wreck looked kind of suspect in its own regard. Like, how are you wrecked? Okay, that's not it. Um, but she did everything wrong, and she murdered him, and then was trying to cover as if she hadn't committed a crime. Oh, there it is. Alhamdulillah. Um, we're gonna look at it so that so I can bring you back to it. Boom. Uh, I need specifically that one. Okay, I don't need a YouTube video. I need an article. We went through this last time. It was difficult to find an article. Uh, This is South Carolina. Is this it? Yep. Let me make sure. I'm pretty sure this is it. So let me bring y'all in. And then I can talk about it. Okay, this was in Georgetown County, South Carolina. And when I brought it to you, I told you I didn't really have any information. We pulled up an article. I told you that, first of all, I thought it was a white heifer. It's not. And I probably should see if I could get the video just so I could at least still shot it and show you this thing that we're talking about. Um, I got to navigate my mind, y'all, because it's you, it's me. How do I'm trying to show you that. Okay, so I need to do this. Perfect. Okay, that's fine. Give me the thing. Okay, that's fine. Okay, here we go. You have to see this. we're only showing so you could see her. That's all we need. So that you can see the atrocity of a human being that she is. After he wrecks, it's in like a very shallow ravine. And she then, there he is. Reason why this brother is dead is because her fat ass slipped. That's very germane to the story, that she's a fat ass. I'm gonna link. I'm gonna put the video in the link in the chat as well. She, damn it, after she stopped him now, or he's wrecked, she claimed she went to the driver's side. That's not in the video. Then she goes to the passenger side. He's now trying to get out of the passenger side. And we don't know if he's still stunned from the impact. We never see the front end of the car, but it hit a utility pole. And I'm going to type video link. Of that ass officer that works for me. I locked it. Just a second. All right, so that's in the chat now. She goes over to the passenger side. He's now coming out. He's on his stomach. You know, he would be on his stomach, like he's not. You know, he's coming out. And she's like, "Don't you come out! Don't you come out! Don't you come out!" She slips on her fat ass, and then she proceeds to shoot him, murdering him in cold blood right there. And he never had a chance. Then she now is making up this. Wait, right here. Let me bring you in. She's making up this whole thing. She's already shot him. She doesn't offer any help or CPR at that moment. She goes back to her car, which seems like forever, probably eat a donut, I'm suspecting. And then when she comes back, she's all, you still hadn't shown me what was in your hand. She's got no gun on him. It's not a danger. And you still didn't show me what was in your hand. I told you show me what was in your hand. It was, you have to see this video, everybody, because it's like, it takes you into like the psycho nebula. You're like, is she crazy? Like she's off some kind of way. And meanwhile, our brother is dying. I gotta switch this now to bring you in. So we'll switch away from the article and come back so you can see her. So you need to go here and here. Wait, all right. Stop that, then share, then this, then this, then this, then this. Yeah, all right, share. Now, this is her fat ass. Watch. You're going to see her come into frame. This is so you can see how big she is. And before you even see it, I want to put this image in your mind. Remember after Katrina and the days after, you would see they would show these bodies bloated in the water of people who had drowned during the storm. She ain't dead, and that's what she looks like in these pants and in this outfit. Go. There she is. Look. 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 How is she a police officer? How? How do you walk into a sheriff or a chief's office for a position as a law enforcement officer, and they go, oh yeah, you're totally a candidate? Dead ass. Look, now, critical part. He's coming out, but you're going to see her fall on her ass right here. Right there. Go down goes fat bitch. She's down. Now she's at a point of disadvantage because the car's kind of cocked a little bit. You could even see the wheel back here. It's kind of pulled. So again, he may still be stunned from the accident, and that's where she's saying, "Don't you come out! Don't you come out!" Then after she shoots him, then she goes, "Oh, my flashlight." Then she goes to get her flashlight. That takes 2 hours. But then I want you to watch the video, because then there's this whole radio thing. She's got like the first handheld radio, apparently. Where's this at? Where you just squelch. So-and-so, so-and-so. She's got this whole big ass refrigerator size radio that she's communicating with, and she's got to make sure that's back on before she do something else. I mean, it's right out of a cartoon. Make sure you watch the link, everybody. Watch the link. In fact, you can actually do it now. While I'm yakking, you could go and see, start at, I don't know where to tell you to start. You could start at 1:06 seconds, because that's right after the accident happens, and you can just watch at least up to the point where she murders him. And she switched. I noticed she switched. She has the gun in her right hand, then she switched it so she can obviously shoot with her left and her right. But then when they get there, she goes, shot fired. He had something in his hands. That's her first transition. Shots fired. He had something in his hands. Oh, I'm doing this. No, shots fired. Shots fired. He has something in his hands. Her voice will get on your nerve too. It's a nightmare, dude. Kai shared this with me. I go, yeah, and then so I brought it to you guys in the last stream. We briefly covered it with the stream before. It was the last stream, and I tried to find an article and blah blah blah. And then when I watched it, I'm like, I have to go back and tell the people this is not, no, we don't know anything about what happened, because everything that I said was not it. And then when they get, then she's doing CPR at one point. She goes, I mean, you can hear the death gurgle from the brother. And she never, at one point she starts her CPR after she gets everything back in place, because everything has to be in perfect place first, and then she can start her CPR. You never raised up his shirt to see where he was bleeding from. You don't start compressions if you got an open wound. I just know that even. And then she's like, okay, I need you to breathe for me, sir. Need you to breathe for me, sir. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And she's a mammoth, so I'm sure she's cracking ribs as she's doing this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And she does her count up to, I think, 30 or something like that. And she said, okay, take a deep breath for me, sir. You got to take a deep breath for me, sir. Like as if somebody's not dying right here. It's a movie, man. I can't even, anything I'm going to say is not ridiculous enough. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's way worse than I could tell it to you. So you have to see that. But now we're going to come to our article on it. Share, do this, and then do this. I'm unstoppable. All right, so you have the visual now. All right. A Hemingway lard ass was charged on Wednesday, but it wasn't Wednesday because this article is from 10th February. But a lard ass was charged Wednesday after murdering a suspect Sunday after a chase that ended in Georgetown County, according to the South Carolina Law Enforcement Division. Fat ass Cassandra Dollard was arrested Wednesday in Berkeley County and charged with voluntary manslaughter, according to SLED. Her fat ass shot and murdered Robert Jr. Langley, who was unarmed. About a dozen family members showed up on Wednesday outside the Georgetown County Courthouse, visibly shaken, to meet with SLED and the 15th Circuit Solicitor Jimmy Richardson to view dashcam footage from Sunday. It's unclear if the footage will be released to the public. Well, apparently, obviously, it already has. Langley's family said the footage shows an unjustified killing and called for swift justice. Now, one of the other reasons why I want you to watch the video is because you can also understand why this article is even a reality of her being arrested and charged with voluntary manslaughter. Because although she is in uniform, when she calls for backup, more lard asses show up. Like, you don't need to be in shape or have any physical agility to be a police officer. No need for that. We just need warm bodies without a brain. You're in. And she wasn't afforded the same blue line, one of our own that they normally dish out. You know, even when the backup comes to the scene, there wasn't really the camaraderie talk that you normally hear. You hear one person say, "You okay? You okay?" That's about it. But there was just like questioning, and he has something in his hands. He has something in his hands. Like, she just standard went to that, like, say this, and this will save your fat ass. But she did everything wrong. It's a felony stop after a chase. She was supposed to, by their code of conduct, she's not supposed to approach the car. If anything, you could have him get out and then back to you with voice commands and get on the ground and get prone and get down and all that stuff. But you just going up to the car, no flashlight. She just did everything wrong, dude. And then when the backup shows up, at one point they're like, "You want us to take over for the CPR for you?" And then somebody else started. It takes her 15 minutes to stand up because she's such a lard ass. I mean, he's dead because of her weight. I believe that. And you can tell me whether or not you agree with that once you see the video. She was already outside of what she should have been doing. And now he's coming out, but you could see his hands. So you knew there was nothing of danger in your hands, or of danger to you in his hands. It's just that she's a fraidy cat. She's jumpy and scary, And he's at a point of disadvantage because he's on his stomach. The car is turned up. It was just, I can't with her, man. Everything about it was just like, and I couldn't help but just sit there looking, thinking, this is how it ended for this brother. This is how it ended. This is how it ended. And fine, it was a chase beforehand, but so what? The fact of the matter is you should be able to run from the police if you have the courage to do that. And if you get away, then that's just a loss. I can't, dude. I can't. I don't know if I need to read any more of this, because I really just wanted to update you and give you the real of it all, and to try and add more to build on what denounce the information I gave you before and give you this information, that this is some bullshit, And this brother is dead because she's overweight. And this has nothing to do with anything, but I also think she's secretly a lesbian too, because I was listening to the radio traffic and the audio just to the very end of the video. Just I wanted to hear everything. And at one point, somebody said something to her, and she just said, "Yeah, she's on her way." I have nothing else to offer you, but something the universe said she's lesbian. I'm just sharing that with you. You know. You know, and her glasses and that hat. I mean, she's everything about her is just like, nah, we good. So do make sure you go and see that video, everybody. Khalifa of the Most High, shout out to you, my brother. And I'm reminding anybody who wasn't here, I have put Mello, shout out to you. I've put the link for this stream in the chat. So you can click on that and come in live on the stream. So I'm expecting somebody to take me up on that. I don't want Original Jewess, shout out to you. CJ Stevenson, shout out to you, Queen. Light Bearer, shout out to you, Queen. It's an honor. I don't want you guys to sit in the shadows, everybody. Remember, we're not about fear on this channel. We're just not about that. Shiro, yes, ate a donut and then started CPR, pumping more blood out of him. It wasn't until the backup showed up sometime after they had already been there that somebody asked, where's he hit at? You know. She was scandalous, dude. She was scandalous on top of it. Like, it was just such a disregard. And I could only think also, like, this brother, he heard her voice, you know, and a part of him probably was like, oh, it's a sister. He probably felt a brief moment of calm for himself, you know. And then it wasn't. It just wasn't. What am I doing? Oh my God. Okay, I need to pull this. First of all, can we just say Florida needs to just be removed from the union or something, because Florida is just not the spot, dude. Like, everything wrong, it seems, happens in Florida. You know, this is no different. I don't know if we talked about it, but I wanted to update if I did. This young kid, working kid, Tyre Sampson, fell off of this ride called Free Fall in Orlando. He was 6'5", 340 pounds. This thing goes 430 feet in the air. That's too high for anybody to be up there unless you're on a damn airplane, if you ask me. But he and they've been taking the video down because there's video of it, but then there was video of the actual, like, you see him fall out of the damn thing and you hear, and I feel like he hit something else because the distance that they still were up, and that the gate, the fence that surrounds the whole thing, he hit too quick for it to been that fence. It's something else I feel like he hit. You know, if you saw the video and you think something different, you know, let us know. But it was so sad because also I tell you guys about the whisper all the time. It's clear to me that the whisper happened for this kid. The universe was screaming already, and it wasn't acknowledged, and therefore he is no longer with us. Now, his name was Tyre Sampson, and yes, I'm using ad blocker. I'll fix it next time. That works for me. Do this. He had gone to several other rides, and they said, nah, you can't ride. And then he goes to this free fall, and he was able to be allowed to get on the ride. That's a problem. So all those other times that you're being denied, that's the universe. Then he gets on this ride. They let him on. Okay, wait, are we able to stop this? Is it just looping? What's happening?
Tonight, the death of a 14-year-old boy is...
Okay, we'll hear the report, and then we will see if there's more being offered from the article.
Sending shockwaves through Orlando, Florida, the theme park capital of the world. The boy, who is being remembered as a gentle giant, fell from a new ride billed as the tallest freestanding drop tower in the world. We do want to warn you that video from the scene is disturbing. Here's CBS's Memo Bohorquez.
Okay, well, they're not going to show that. I don't want to play this because I don't have to put an 18 and over on my damn video. So we're good. Sheriff's officials and emergency crew responded to a call late Thursday at Icon Park. That was the name of the place, which is located in the city's tourist district along International Drive. Tyre fell from the Orlando Freefall ride, which opened last year. Orange County Sheriff John Mina on Friday identified the teen as Tyre Sampson, who was visiting Central Florida from Missouri with a friend's family. Detectives investigating the death will look into whether it was intentional or accidental. Well, that's the first time I'm hearing that. Quote, it appears to be just a terrible tragedy. We will see moving forward what that results in. Now, this is the other issue I was having with this, is because all the reports are quick to say, oh, it was just a terrible accident. Oh, it was just a terrible tragedy. It was just an accident. But again, the double jeopardy of it all, or the double standard of it all, because we know that if the tables were turned, if it was a white bitch that fell off of it, it would be like they would be at least suggesting or insinuating that we don't know. You know, we got to make sure we have to, well, we don't know, because in other words, they would leave it open. They would leave a possibility of liability of the park open. Here, it's kind of like, well, it was just a terrible accident, like as if it was nobody's fault. It just happened. And no, it didn't, because he was obviously too big to be on this ride. And I'm still trying to figure out how you fall because roller coasters do this and they do this and this isn't doing any of that. You're just coming straight down. There's no tilting. There's no anything. Nothing's happening. So I'm not. I mean, all I could think is that thing that comes down and touches your stomach. I just feel like that just wasn't locked. I mean, that's the only way I could think that he would, But what I started to say a minute ago, before the ride started, when they're sitting there waiting for them to load other people and all that, he said to one of the people that was with them, he said, if I don't make it off this ride, make sure you tell my mama and my daddy I love them. Something to that effect. If it's mama and daddy, or it's daddy or something, or his family, something. Just he wanted so there was already that whisper, and I need to point that out because you need to understand. I've preached this till I'm blue about the whisper, everybody. It guides every single millisecond of your life. If you pay attention to it, it is your guidance, 100% right every single time, because it's divine. It's never wrong, ever, ever, ever. But you have to train yourself to listen to it and obey it. And this is what I believe was happening to him. He was taken to the hospital where he died. I don't believe that. He was dead there, if you ask me. Sheriff's officials said no additional details about the teen or the incident were immediately released. Video recorded by witnesses showing the deadly fall was circulating on social media Friday morning. A video aired by NBC's Today Show Friday morning appears to show passengers on the ride discussing the issues with a seat restraint Thursday night. The ride then began its trek up the tower before someone is later seen falling from the ride. So they had that thing that comes over, that thing that, and it never feels like it's, but there was no seatbelt, so if there had at least been a seatbelt, we wouldn't be reading about this right now. Quote, yes, he was secured in the seat. That's what we know at this time. So again, we operate the ride with all the safety precautions in mind, and everything is in place. And this is why we're doing an investigation. John Stein, sales director with the company that owns the ride, said, all right, in a separate statement to the Associated Press, he said, we are absolutely saddened and devastated by what happened, and our hearts go out to this young man's family. The free for all ride, I don't need to read that. 430 foot. Everything seemed to be okay and normal. Ben Crump, I'm over it. They will represent the teen's father. Anyways, they're definitely going to get some money out of this, because there's many negligent streams here, And if you go to amusement parks, dude, first of all, teenagers now working anything is a problem. There's no sense of responsibility or seriousness and taking ownership of their workplace. That's my observation. And there seems to be a lack of gleaming the gravity of moments and things. And I think this falls into that category, If you're going to be working a ride of any kind, the thing that should be present upon your spirit is that I have people's lives in my hand. I have to get this right. I don't think any teenager is thinking that. It's just a different teenager now. Just different. They can't really be bothered with anything, you know. It also occurred to me, you know, as it relates to teenagers, that because, you know, a couple times I've had to tell my new next door neighbor, like, y'all need to turn the television down, you turn the music down, blah, blah, blah. And thankfully they have been compliant. But it occurred to me that most people walk around with these fucking earbuds in their ear now. Like, everybody has to have an earbud. Everybody has to have one. And even here on social media, I'm just kind of over these people that have to have a microphone and a headset to do a video. You can hear me just fine right now. All I have to do is project, and this microphone will pick me up, and it's fine. But everybody's got to have a microphone and then headphones. Like, you're affecting, so that now when you don't have those in, you're gonna have, your ears are not as sensitive as they could be. Like somebody like me, I don't have to listen to anything loud. I don't need to. I can still hear it. I have to be able to hear whatever I'm listening to and hear what's around me and stuff like that. I'm never gonna have something just so glaring that it's just drowning out every fucking thing, unless I'm in the car driving. Then I want my music up loud. But there's an effect that's happening on the populace to individuals and the society with all these earbuds and headphones and shit. Because you're used to now everything being that loud. So when you're not wearing that, then you want to turn everything up. I'm over it, you know. So like I said, the video of it was available, but they're systematically going through and trying to pull it down because something I read or saw, that the family had also been a little disgusted by the fact that the video was out there. But it was out there. I mean, there was people that filmed it. So, I mean, it's still a tragedy, but people kind of want to see what happened. I did, you know. And it's very sad, man. It's your worst nightmare coming true on one of these damn amusement rides. You know, they're meant to take you to the brink of death, and then you survive. That's the whole reason for a thrill ride. You know, but oh, subhanallah. Let me take this article down. Okay, Queen, you're gonna have to get your camera though. What we're not gonna have is people on here not showing their face. I love it. You know that. But you got to come with a camera, sister girl. You feel me? But if you need to if you want to make a comment, you can make a comment. Just go ahead. You can make that, and then you can fix your situation. Okay, I can move to my next thing now. By the way, say something so I can see if the sound works.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can totally hear you.
I don't know why you can't see me. This is crazy.
You gotta hit the icon that's for camera.
It's showing that I could be seen, so this is it's kind of odd that you can't see me.
You gotta hit your camera icon.
I swear, Jedi, I am looking at this and it is not allowing me to show myself, like, because I'm not.
When you click on the link to come in, you'll see a thing for you to have your camera on. So just see if you can redo it. In fact,
I don't know why.
In fact, you can hear me. So I'll bring you in once you have your camera on. You should just be able to click the camera icon, and that should just be it. And I should be able to see you back here. Because I see me. Um, um, I want to talk about this sister. Did you do it?
Hello?
Yeah.
You can hear me, but you can't see
I
me,
can hear
right?
you. Get that camera turned on. If
My
that is
camera, it's crazy because my camera is turned on.
okay.
I don't know why you can't see me because I know when I see there's like a strike that goes across the camera and the microphone, and then when you tap it, that strike will move. So I don't see it on my microphone and I don't see it on my camera, but you still can't see me. So I don't know why you can't see, like, at least my picture or something. That's weird. I don't know. But I didn't want to stop the stream. I just wanted to add to what you was talking about the young man that fell from the ride. What I wanted to add to that was, like, I believe it was 2 days after that happened, his cousin, they did like it was like on the news, and she was crying because she had to come and clean his blood. His blood was still on the cement or on the ground, and she was crying. And she said, she said, I don't know why I had to come and clean up the blood. I don't
Right.
know if you've seen it or not.
No.
Yeah,
No. And why would she have to clean it up?
it was.
Understanding.
I don't understand why we can't even. I don't why my picture or whatever is not being able to be seen. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's really crazy.
But we're not surprised. We can't be surprised about this. The white devil is all over. Because I'm trying to tell you, there's no reason why you can't see me.
I mean, I just don't understand. You know, you know, I don't know.
Because I figure if nobody's going to step up, your queen was going to step up for a king.
And I love you for that. Absolutely. I just would like, you know, it would be so much more helpful to me if you had your, if we could see the video.
Right. Let me see something. If I turn on a light, maybe. No, that's not going to do it either. I don't know why it's not coming up.
Yeah. Are you in a lit room?
I am. That's why I don't understand what's going on. I
Like
don't
you should be
know.
able to see you. Can you see you?
No, no, I can't. So that's why I'm not understanding what's going on.
Are you on your phone?
No, I'm not.
Okay. Um,
This is weird. I don't understand. I apologize because I don't want to like be interrupting what what we're talking
no, it's
about.
fine. It's fine. No need for apologies. Just try and keep working at it to
Okay.
get the image. Um, yeah, I'm trying to.
I'm
What were we gonna
it's
say?
nothing I'm doing. No, I'm saying everything I'm tapping and touching is not working. So I'm not understanding why you can't see me or if I'm doing something. I don't know. It's not working.
It's a little box. Like for instance, here, let me take you out. There's when you're waiting for me to bring you in, you're looking at it. And it's for you to do all your settings and all your stuff so that when you appear, then I know to add you and bring you in. Um, shout out to Mike Jefferson. I'm going to come to your comments, everybody, in just a moment. Okay, something you was doing. I was seeing something almost. No, not yet. And when you do it, you won't be on yet. Just know that you can. I'll see you. I'll let you know. I'll be able to see you before I bring you onto the screen. So don't worry about that. Like when you get it on, you won't be on. So I can let you know when I'm gonna put it on, so you know what you're gonna. In case you're feeling a little shy. I'm gonna come back because I'm clicking away from seeing that, and I need to pull this. This only stood out to me, everybody, because it was this sister is an honor roll student, and I was imprinted by her and her mother really. I just can't find no damn. This sister. She plays basketball, and she was expelled from school for defending herself against these two white bitches. At least that's what the evidence seems to show. But I can't find a damn article. I did not want the damn video. Let me try something else. All right, I'll have to come back to that because I'm not finding what I want for this. I'm just not. Why I love this is because I brought you guys a long time back on the old channel. I did a whole, it was one of my reparations videos. You know, again, I was talking about the subject of reparations, and I had come across who I think was then the president of Jamaica or the Bahamas, one of them. And you know, as it was in this country, they gave reparations to the slave owners for their lost property. And that in the Caribbean, they saddled them with debt, saying you owe us, you know, and they just give them some outrageous debt that they can never pay and all of that. And what we understand, because people have been rumbling about, oh, did you see how Meghan and Harry were treated in Jamaica? Well, that's not the story, as it turns out. The story is that the leadership let them know, we're going to be an independent nation now. Like, Britain can go to hell. That's the story. But nobody mentioned that. Let's bring you in here now, because I don't know if this will say what we needed to say, but it's a starting point. Meghan Markle fans give cold welcome to Prince William, Kate Middleton in Jamaica. Meghan Markle fans are strongly reacting. This is not what we want. This is not what we want. Well, we'll see it anyway, just because we'll see. Because I want something that speaks specifically to them being told, go to hell, essentially. But anyways, Meghan fans are strongly reacting to Prince William and Kate Middleton visiting Jamaica. Political correspondent Nadine Batchelor says that the nation is, quote, very, end quote, angry for royal treatment with Meghan. I don't think Brits realize how angry Jamaica is over the treatment of Meghan by the royal family. Nobody cares. This is not what we want. But I need to see if it's going to mention it, though. Where am I at? I don't think Brits realize how angry Jamaicans are over the treatment of Meghan by the royal family and the British public. And the royal family should be worried. The decolonization movement has picked up steam in recent years. Barbados just abolished the Queen as head of state, said Nadine. Meanwhile, Jamaicans have demanded separation from her bitch ass, the Queen, and want to opt for a referendum to become a republic. Good Morning Brits correspondent Noel Phillips believes Jamaica, quote, will begin the process of removing the Queen as head of state as soon as William and Kate fly back. Again, How are you allowing these people to have any say over you? And they're all the way in Britain. I mean, and this is a black nation. Like, how is that? How? It's just, I'm being rhetorical because the answer is, everybody, it's the same as how there's a very tiny population of white demons in South Africa, yet they have influence. It's time for the rest of humanity that's not white to say, your white asses don't matter. You have no legitimacy here at all. No say in anything. They depend on everybody else's nonviolence. You understand? That's what they depend on. That is not the answer. He said, the vote is put to the people of the country to decide if they want to leave or not. The Prime Minister, Andrew Holness, has a large majority, so he doesn't have to go to the people. She claimed Cambridge's royal tour was an, quote, utter failure, end quote, and branded it, quote, tone deaf. Dr. Shola Mas Shagbamiam also tweeted on the current trip, launching an attack on the monarchy. Quote, Jamaica government will commence the removal of the Queen as head of state once the Duke and Duchess of Cambridge leave. Hashtag Royal Tour Caribbean is an utter failure. Times have changed and the tide has turned. This Platinum Jubilee tour is tone deaf. British monarchy faces a reckoning. William and Kate have stepped into the Caribbean for the first time as a couple. The last senior royal to visit the Bahamas, Jamaica, and Belize was Prince Harry in 2012. So now we want to expand on this. And go to do I just add? I don't know. Let me just do what I know. There we go. That's what we want. At least that's the title. Hopefully it will say what we needed to say. This is from Reuters. Damn it. Jamaica Prime Minister tells British royals island nation wants to be independent. That's what we want. Like Kate Chappell or Chappelle and Brian Ellsworth. I'm over it.
And the transatlantic.
Just a second. Now, this was what I think I saw or heard. captions auto-generated and unedited, particularly this week with, well, I don't need captions. Whatever. Just bear with it, everybody, because it's the information that's most important.
Particularly this week, with the International Day of Remembrance of the victims of slavery and the transatlantic slave trade. I strongly agree with my father, the Prince of Wales, who said in Barbados last year that the appalling atrocity of slavery forever stains our history. I want to express my profound sorrow. Slavery was abhorrent, and it should never have happened. While the pain runs deep, Jamaica continues to forge its future with determination, courage, and fortitude. The strength and shared sense of purpose of the Jamaican people, represented in your flag and motto, celebrate an invincible spirit.
Okay, that's obviously not the Prime Minister. That is the Prime Minister. With all this bullshit hanging down, we don't need it. You see what I'm saying? This is how psychotic is this? We're reading a news article. Why is all this other shit coming up to attract me? You feel what I'm telling you? Like, I don't need none of this. Damn, you can't even see what's on the damn television, on the damn screen, because, you know. I also take issue with him saying, you know, slavery is abhorrent. It should never have happened. No, the language should be, we should never have done it. Because it should never have happened just means, like, you know, it's just something happened. We don't know how, you know, and I reject that. All right, this is from 23rd March. Jamaican Prime Minister Andrew Holness said Britain's Prince William and his wife Kate, or told them on Wednesday, his country wants to be independent and address unresolved issues, a day after protesters call on the United Kingdom to pay reparations for slavery. You see, again, everybody gets to be a victim, you know, and when there's no victim, they just start creating these fake-ass transgender people, or quick, call somebody anti-Semitic, or do something quick. Don't focus on the niggers. For the love of God, don't focus on them, because everybody on fucking earth owes them. Everybody owes us. You know, and this is also another glaring reason why, you know, everybody trying to make a big deal of Kate or Meghan was going to be the first, you know, black duchess or royal or whatever the fuck she is, that nobody cares. But my issue is she's not, because a black woman wouldn't marry no damn white ass royal. That would be a black woman. You see what I'm saying? And if she did, and if she really was a black duchess or whatever the fuck she's supposed to be, then we wouldn't. How long has the bitch been a royal now? And I ain't heard her say nothing about reparations for nobody. So that means she ain't the first nothing. You feel me? Not. This is just some mixed half of that. That's her own personal little accomplishment in her life. It has nothing to do with anything else at all. The couple arrived in Jamaica on Tuesday as part of a week-long tour of former British Caribbean colonies, but have faced public questioning of the British Empire's legacy. In a speech later on Wednesday, William did not address calls to remove his grandmother, that bitch, as head of state. See what I'm saying? Nah. You don't need to remove her. We don't need nothing. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's time for black people to go gangster across the planet. You don't need to beg William or the Queen's old ass or nothing. You just proclaim, we have our own shit now, and you got a problem with that, come see us. We good. That's it. That's it. There's nothing else that needs to be proclaimed. That's it. You just put your damn stick in the sand and say, I'm not moving. What? What you got? What? In a speech later on Wednesday, William did not address calls to remove his grandmother. Well, because he wasn't in fear of his life also. So he shouldn't be able to traipse into Jamaica and feel safe. Should have been a no fly and don't land and take your shit back to Britain and land. You see, we if we want something we never had, we got to do shit we never did. Everybody, it's time for Black people to understand across the planet, not just here, that the only way you're gonna have shit now is we have to go gangster by any means necessary, and everything is on the table. Every option. The royal couple's trip comes after Barbados became a republic nearly 4 months ago by removing the Queen's bitch ass as the sovereign head of state, a move Jamaica has begun to study. No, just do it. Just do it. There are issues here which, as you would know, are unresolved, the Prime Minister said during a photo shoot with William and Kate. You see what I'm saying? You're being nice. There's no more time for nice. No more time for that. This is what he said, quote, there's an issue here which you know, as you know, there are issues here which, as you know, as you would know, are unresolved. That's not what you say. You say, look, first of all, you're lucky to be in the country right now, and we offed you and murked you. But that's one thing. So when you get on your little airplane going back to Britain, you tell that bitch ass mama of yours or grandmother, whatever she is, that it's all good. That's it. We have made that proclamation. You're still casting yourself in the role of you need permission, or you have to bequeath something when you could just take and demand, and that's what it is, and be ready to back that shit up if anybody has a problem with it at all. Jamaica's Prime Minister Andrew Holness presents this bastard with a bottle of Appleton Estate Ruby during a meeting, and nobody cared. All right. But Jamaica is, as you would see, a country that is very good and very proud. And we're moving on. And we intend to fulfill our true ambition of being an independent, fully developed, and prosperous country. You see, like I worked myself into a fit yesterday because I was watching yet again something that led me to the DRC, the Democratic Republic of Congo. And it's a documentary. And of course, there was a white British voice that was doing the voiceover. And that also made me sick. But it was also, the thing that really maddened me was, once again, because the best way to mine coltan, which is in every electronic device you know or will ever know, you can't have it without this mineral. The best way to process it, to get it out of the sand, is in water, by hand, literally, by hand. And I'm seeing one brother, because, this is what got me into it by accident, because it was about wealthy people in Africa. And I just wanted to see how are they expressing, you know. So before they got to that, there's some rapper, and they start out the shot with showing the fishermen and sort of like the the farmer type people, the poor, like the abject poor. And the one man was saying, over there is, they call it something, it's in French, which is why I'm mentioning it, because it's a French speaking nation in Africa, that this is from colonization. So he's looking across the river, and there's like, he was like, they were saying like, that's where the rich people live. But I promise you, this, I don't know what to call it. It was just apartments, y'all. Like nothing to even like, ooh, that, nothing. I don't know if I would even live there, quite frankly, in this country, like it was just some regular apartments, nothing fancy. They weren't even nice. They were kind of like on the low end, really on the low end. But that's supposed to be where the rich people live. And then dude, that's the rapper, was pulling up in a yellow Lamborghini. I thought, you're rich? How? For what? Like, that's not glamour. compared to those people over there, I guess this is glamour, but they're saying this is the wealthy people. That's all y'all got? I mean, it wasn't impressive at all. Did I save it in my favorites? Anyways, I'm tying that to this because of the fighting that's going on in the Democratic Republic of Congo, you know. And obviously they always install fighting wherever there is anything to extract minerals. It's a poor country, but it would literally make Dubai and the next 50 rich countries look like a Salvation Army aisle, a Salvation Army store aisle, if they said no to fucking white people. Because that's what it comes down to yet again, is white people. If they said, no, you're not coming right here. Not coming right here. You know, anyway, this one brother, he lives well because he has one of the mines, but all that means is some white devil came to him and said, if you keep the niggers in line, we'll give you more of a cut of what y'all are mining out here. You know, so that's corruption. I mean, it's so many things, man. I can't, dude. I'm nuclear. And I'm sick and tired of black people across the earth not just fucking rising up and fucking creating fucking mayhem for all the rest of the fucking humanity. Saying, leave us the fuck alone, get out of our face, get out of our shit, leave us alone, stop stealing from us. You understand? And chief among them, and first of all, is white people. That's first. Because all the rest of the evil flows from them. All the rest of it. All the rest of it. Oh, I also need to talk about this. This is, some of you guys mentioned it some time back, and I'm just catching up to it. This brother that was murdered, he decides to go camping with all white demons. He's shot 9 times and nobody's arrested. Nothing to see here. We don't know. We can't. I'm trying to see if I have the this is what I'm telling you about, because this ties to this. It ties to this because Britain is, you know, this queen bitch walks around with that fucking purse. Why she needs a purse, I'm not even understanding. But we're supposed to be, ooh, the royals, when these are nothing but thieves. Those should be black people we should be oogling over because of all their wealth and power. And that's what it will be once we identify white people as the welfare case that they are across the earth, and everybody else stop letting them steal the resources and the wealth of everybody else. You understand? Dozens of people gathered on Tuesday outside the British High Commission in Kingston, singing traditional Rastafarian songs and holding banners with the phrase "Say You Sorry," a local patois phrase that urged Britain to acknowledge, or urged Britain to apologize. You don't urge nobody to do shit. You demand it. And when they don't, you crack their teeth. That's it. Like, apologize now or else. It has to be an or else, everybody. And or else. Because what about their chanting gives anyone any incentive to do what they want? It's just noise. It's just noise. And I don't know what these numbers mean. Is that what I'm on right now? Yeah, okay. I don't know what that is. In a speech at the Governor General's residence, attended by the Prime Minister and other dignitaries, William also stopped short of apologizing for slavery, though he did say he urged with his father's declaration that the appalling atrocity of slavery forever stains our history. You see what I'm saying? They won't even apologize. Not that we need it, but they don't, because you don't have an or else. Like, you can't even come here if you don't tell me right now you come here to apologize. You're not coming here, because if you come here, I'm letting you know you're not going to leave here alive. You're not. So you should just stay your bitch ass where you are. No more asking. William, second in line to the British throne, which he should never make it, also expressed his profound sorrow for the institution of slavery, which he said should never have existed, but we don't know who did it because it wasn't us, so we don't know, but it just should never have happened. It's all very tragic. Jamaican officials have previously said the government is studying the process of reforming the Constitution to become a republic. Experts say the process could take years and will require a referendum. No, it wouldn't. You just proclaim it right here. Say, we're going to figure out the details, but as of today, we are our own shit. Right now. There's nothing to study. There's no referendum that needs to be had. It's just, and so I want to know, is this prime minister, is this just talk? Because I'm very sick and tired of high-priced Negroes being propped up in these other countries, and they are the embodiment of betrayal of our people. And he's a little too light-skinned for me anyway, for me to believe him. So there's that. Like, I'm dead ass. I'm not being funny. You know. Well, because I want to go back and look at the picture again. Okay. Look, too light. That's too light. I can accept the hair, but it's just a little too light. And these days, it may sound ridiculous to you, but these days, we need the blacker the berry right now. You understand? So the visual needs to be undisputedly African before we get to anything else. Period. Because it matters. If it didn't, we wouldn't see such a prevalence of these light-skinned people every fucking place. You know? Or people with white spouses and all of it. You know, they know what I know. And that is, while they tell you shit don't matter, it absolutely matters. It matters. It matters. It matters. Because Thurgood Marshall wasn't dark-skinned, but he's supposed to be the first. Clarence Thomas comes along, and you dark-skinned, but no, you got a white bitch, and you are doing the bidding of the Republicans. So you're not the first, you see. And when they do give you a dark one, it's for the absolute other side. This bitch they trying to confirm now. I don't know if it's confirmed already or not, or I don't know where that's at now. But anyways, it doesn't matter because she has a white demon for a husband. So she can never speak on behalf of us or do anything for us. So she's insignificant. She's somebody else's. She ain't ours. Jamaican officials have previously said the government, I read that, Jamaica's government said last year it will ask Britain for compensation for forcibly. You see, you're going to ask them for compensation for them forcibly. So what's wrong with this picture? You should be forcibly asking them to do shit for the forcible shit that they did. But you're going to ask. Jamaica's government last year will ask Britain for compensation for forcibly transporting an estimated 600,000 Africans to work on sugarcane and banana plantations that created fortunes for British slaveholders. But not just British slaveholders. Do you understand what I'm telling you? So this is also meant to be an admission while lying at the same time. So it's just the slaveholders. So you imagine some ancient people that, you know, like a family, an individual, you know, they're, you know, died off or something. No. The whole fucking country. You understand? And the bitch with the purse. They all enjoy fortunes because of slavery. All of them. All of them. All of them. I'm just sick and tired of black people just not going gangster, dude. You understand? Get out our violent bone. You understand? Hostile takeovers of shit. You understand? You gotta do what they do, because that's what gets result. That's what gets result. It's just we're burdened by this bone of righteousness and shit, which you can still keep your bone of righteousness and know when you need to strike. That's not a contradiction. That's not a contradiction. Oh. Oh no, we're not doing this. We're not doing calls. This was on my grandmother's birthday, no less. This is from earlier in the month, but I didn't get a chance to speak on it. This is in London. This young teenage girl was strip searched at school because they thought she had marijuana. We also learned that she was on her cycle at the time. Where's the violence, everybody? Where is it? Where is it? Are you listening to me now? Are you one of these people that's still screaming, violence is not the answer no matter what? Are you one of those people? If so, don't be afraid. Don't be ashamed. Let us know that. I'd like to know that. I'd like to know that, because maybe there's a door of understanding that I haven't explored. But I'm just wondering if there's still people that believe that no matter what, that's not the answer. Who believes that? Who believes that? Who believes that? Black girl strip search by Met officers at London school tells of trauma. 15-year-old says incident has left her wanting to scream, shout, cry, or give up every day. This is the trauma that is being inflicted on us by white demons across the planet. So this is in London. I will say it doesn't matter where they are. It doesn't matter where they are. If they have that pig skin, that's the devil. And there's problems for African people, no matter what. No matter what. And so you ask yourself, Is it just a coincidence? Because seems if there's pit bulls in downtown LA or downtown New York and downtown Atlanta and downtown Chicago and downtown Tennessee, whatever, and we're hearing about all those people being bit by pit bulls. I don't know why I keep looking there thinking the camera's going to be over there. I don't know what's going on with me. But we would immediately go, well, it's pit bulls. No, they're in New York, so it can't be the same as in California. You're being prejudiced, is what you're doing. You don't know. There's pit bulls in downtown LA and people are being bit, and the same fucking dog is in downtown New York. Same thing. This is that. We have to just understand that. That's the reality. And that's going to be the case whether we like it or not. So it seems the best thing is to get about the business of dealing with it instead of being in denial of it. A black schoolgirl who was strip searched by white devils at her school has said she was so traumatized by the incident, she has been left wanting to scream, shout, cry, or just give up every day. The 15-year-old who was menstruating at the time was targeted at her school in Hackney, East London, over unfounded suspicions she had cannabis. A council report found that racism had been a likely factor in her treatment. Did you really need a counselor for that? Did you need a counsel for that? I just show up and go, is there white people here? It's race. What else you got? What the next case? Because that's who brings race. Who was it? I just saw, damn, somebody was making a joke. It might have been, I don't know. It might have been one of these clips from the Oscar or something. I don't know. But the joke was only acceptable because of the truth of it. It was basically making the point that if white people are there, that's why there's racism. Who was it? I can't remember. You need to understand race is not just this thing that's just out there and just people just happen. No. This is the evil conjuring of white people, and they're the ones perpetuating and perpetrating it. That's the truth of it. That's it. That's it. The Guardian understands that. Oh, and by the way, I have to say this, alhamdulillah, before I forget it, going back to Republic of Congo, because this reminds me of the hypocrisy. This demon that is doing the voiceover is also saying, and they even asked the one brother that I told you, I'm sure he's been corrupted, to like, we'll give you a little piece so you can live kind of nice while you help us control the minds and get your shit out of your own country. But they had the audacity to say that, ask him about, do you have minors working for you? As if that's the issue. And then later in the report, they mentioned that, the UN is very strict about not having minors working at these mines. And then they even said, even some of them hide when our cameras show up. And they had an aerial shot and you saw some kids go run and hide, but that could have been for any reason at all. But my point is, you are concerned about minors working, the well-being of minors working at these mines, that you are like, that's the moral issue for you, but your whole presence there is theft. That's like the thief coming in to rob the bank and wants to complain that your dress is too tight while he's robbing the bank. Like, you're the moral issue, not that I have an AR-15 and I'm robbing the bank with a strong arm robbery. No, that's not the issue. That's not a moral issue. But that damn tight dress of yours has just got to go. This is that. This is that. I hope I've made the point. I mentioned it because they said that it was suspicious of having cannabis. Like, for the fuck? She's a 15-year-old. And she's an African. So what is she now? What are we suspecting, that she's responsible for bringing in many kilos of cannabis to the country? And she's like the main czar behind the drug trade? I mean, come on. This is white terrorism, everybody. White terrorism. White terrorism. And we need to get some slogans and start sticking to them. Just like these gay ass people come up with this phobic bullshit. Nobody's afraid of you, gay ass. Nobody's afraid of you. So that's not even grammatically correct. Period. The end. You know, or these fake ass people screaming anti-Semitism every 5 minutes. So we need some shit that we're screaming every 10 minutes and mean it. The Guardian understands that 3 of these white devils who were placed under investigation by the police watchdog over the incident in December 2020 remain on full duties. The Met has apologized for the girls' treatment. Apologized. You see what I'm saying? There's no consequence. There's no consequence. We should be reading, they were annihilated in some vicious explosion that happened that probably was tied to their treatment of this black girl at this school. You see? She realized, or she released a statement through her family's solicitor on Wednesday describing her pain. Quote, someone walked into the school where I was supposed to feel safe, took me away from the people who were supposed to protect me, and stripped me naked while on my period, end quote, she said. And I want to go to this girl that I can't find the right article for, this Aaliyah girl, because what makes me sick about Aaliyah, and I got all the sympathy for her in the world, she defended herself because some white bitch pushed her. She handled her, and now she's expelled from school. And it has a major thing to do with her basketball future and but she really was, her voice cracked and she almost broke down when she was saying, my coach didn't stand behind me. So that's a problem, because you shouldn't be putting no faith in no fucking white people at all. Give a damn if it is your coach, and they're only sucking up to you because you are a piece of property for them to play this basketball for them. She even admitted that most of the black kids that go to this school are only there because they're athletes. So you're one of them. They only want your ass to entertain and play sports and shit for them. So just the fact that you didn't have the knowledge of the evil of this demon while you were a little girl is a problem. You know, like, but my coach just wasn't there for me. The bitch tricked you. I mean, I can't, man. I can't. And so this girl now saying, where I'm supposed to feel safe, like, I don't know, like, anyway, I can't go a single day without wanting to scream, shout, cry, or just give up. I don't know if I'm going to feel normal again, but I do know this can't happen to anyone else ever again. So you don't have no males in your family that you identify who the motherfucker was that was touching upon you and pulled you out or dared to say you need to strip naked, and you said they should just go away some kind of way. Like, that's the only way we're going to get shit, everybody. Nobody has to like it. I don't give a fuck. But nobody else is walking in our shoes. So it's very easy to sit on your fucking lily pad and say, oh, you shouldn't do this or that. That's not right. And this, fuck all of that. Anything we conjure is what's right. Whatever is going to get us a result is right. And everything's been up to this moment that I'm speaking is not the shit that to do, obviously. But we're supposed to care about Ukrainians. It's all about the Ukrainians. Oh, they're Ukrainians. The mother of the girl, where's her father, uncle, brother? The mother of the girl, known only as Child Q, said her daughter had been treated as a criminal while at school and that she feared she had been done permanent harm. She said professionals treated her as an adult. She was searched as an adult. It is because of her. Is it because of her skin? Question mark. You're asking that the question, bitch. Her hair? Question mark. Why her? Question mark. There's so many people to kill for the right reasons, dude. I mean, they just present themselves. My daughter is a changed person. We try to reassure her, but looking we try to reassure her, but looking to the future, we can't say she will ever recover. The family's solicitor, Chanel Dulce, said race was a likely factor. It is unlikely that child Q would have been treated in this humiliating and degrading way had she not been Black. And again, why isn't child Q swinging at these people and screaming bloody murder when they even come to take her anywhere to do anything? You understand? Like, no cooperation, no compliance with these people for any reason at all. None. That's what she should have been taught. You see? Man. Child Q and her family are hopeful that the recommendation of a review panel will give us what we want, instead of just going and annihilating the whole fucking place to dust and ashes, you know, because why would you do that, you know? Will be carefully considered and implemented so that another child is not exposed to a similar traumatic experience. I'm over it. The family's statement revealed that searches of the child's bag, blazer, scarf, and shoes yielded nothing of note before she was strip searched without an appropriate adult being present. Nah, don't even try and farm it off on without an appropriate adult being present. No 15-year-old child needs to be strip searched. I don't give a fuck if they got a fucking live bomb on them. No need for that. No need. No need. The incident has triggered outrage and disbelief, with the labor front bencher Jess Phillips likening the treatment to child abuse. Likening it to child abuse? The case is being investigated by the Independent Office for Police Conduct, which has issued notices to the 3 white devils saying that they are under investigation for potential disciplinary offenses over how the girl was treated. Well, we don't know if there's anything to see here. We have to investigate you and see if you may have done something wrong. How much more of this? Because I don't think I can get through this. Nope, can't do it. Not able to do it. Let me come to your comments. Well, maybe we'll pick this back up. I can't get through it. I tried. Damn it. First, before I start on comments, what are you doing? I'm putting the link for the live in the chat yet again, everybody. There. I'm going to do it again. Link to live. Whatever. So it's in the chat. You click on that to come into the live. All right. Miss Matthews, when does it start again? I gotta rewind this. Thank you, Jedi. I read in Sister Soldier's book, No Disrespect, where she shared that she used to do Ramadan with y'all. Now I think she joined. Not understanding what I just read. Thank you, though, Miss Matthews. Let me come to some of the other comments before I go to yours. Portia Snelling, shout out to you. I just saw your name. Sweet D, shout out to you, Queen. Simply Sandra, you say, I see it on the local news here in Fort Lauderdale. They show the whole horrible tragedy. Thank you for that. It's very sad, man. And his father, My only issue with his father is his father was putting too much emphasis on sports. I was real concerned about that. I was trying to unhear it and listen down and like, let me just hear the other. Maybe you're not releasing, but nah, he needs to cleanse. He was definitely devastated, and it was good to see a father connected to the story, you know, and as the it parent, you know, that was refreshing. But because when it first felt like it, I'm like, okay, if he says it again, I'm gonna know I'm onto it. You feel me? And then he mentioned it again. I'm like, stop it already. This is not about your son playing sports, dude. He had so much more to offer to the world. He was only 14. So were you just like, oh, this is my saving grace. My son's gonna go to the NFL and I'm gonna be rich finally or something? I mean, I just felt it was dingy. It was dingy. That's the impression I was left with. That's my truth. And that's what I feel. You feel me? Sweet D, the only thing most teenagers care about is their phones. Thank you. That is the damn truth. That is gospel truth proclaimed. That's it. Portia, so horrible. Tyre was there with his high school football team. His sister and other family members have been at Icon Park. They want ride torn down. I haven't seen the video. Can't stand the look. Yeah. I'm not squeamish. I'm alhamdulillah, like, you know, because death is a real part of life. And so I just don't have a problem. Though the worst, most tragic thing, I still want to see it. I need that information. I need it. I need it. I need it. You know? Because remember, you can't just turn away from everything, you know? And certainly I've preached to my audience that we all have an appointment with the grave. An appointment. I mean, it's designated, it's written down, it's going to happen. And, you know, but I understand, but I would just encourage everybody. If you're one of those people that's kind of squeamish, you don't think you really take it, retrain yourself, you know, because it's a part of understanding that you have to face hard things in life, you know. If everything that's difficult we can avoid or turn away from, it doesn't really, you know, it doesn't really, it don't really build our muscle, you know what I mean? There needs to be some resistance. Simply Sandra, he did say that his friend said that he said it, yeah. So to me, that was the whisper. It's no question about it. And I'm sure he felt something even before that. By the time he was saying that, it was already screaming at him. He just, every fiber in his body was telling him, you're not supposed to do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. But then there was that doubt of, nah, but it should be okay. You just ignored the whisper. And when you ignore it, bad things happen. Bad things happen. You have to obey it. Let's see, Shiro. King, did you see the young prince that was murdered here in New Jersey because two females got into an unimportant argument about a Facebook post, started fighting, then two something males started fighting. One pulled out a gun on a bullet strut. No idea what I'm reading, Shiro. Can you redo it? Because I don't know what you're telling me. I feel like there's some information there, but I don't know what it is. Sandra, I've seen that, and it was horrible to see that child fall like that. He was screaming, gave me nightmares. Actually, he didn't scream when he that was one of the things I was struck by. That he was quiet. I think you can just be in so much fear that you can't make a sound. But not only that, I also think, I trust Allah that, especially as a kid too, but I believe this to be the case for all of us. I think that when something like that happens, like I just feel like your soul is taken already. Like you don't really experience that. That happens to your vessel, but you don't experience it. You know, you think about all the horrible way people die. You know, but now there are deaths that I want you to feel everything and suffer a very long time. You understand? So I'm hoping, but I think both things are true. You know, wow. He hit really hard too, dude. I mean, it was just like, nah. Sweet D says, I wish I didn't see the video. Okay, working with Khalifa. He was an 8th grader. Is that how old you are when you're 14? I mean, is that what grade you're in? So, but he's 6'5", and you're an 8th grader, and you weigh 340 pounds. Wow. Yes, thumbs up, everybody. Mike Jefferson, you're so intelligent and effective. Well, I'm honored and humbled by that comment, Mike Jefferson. Thank you. All glory be to Allah. Khalifa, I saw that video and she slipped and fell to my fetish, and there was a minute that he was going to help up before she shot him. Don't know what I just read, Khalifa. I want to know what you mean there. But he's definitely dead because she's a fat bitch. No question. Sandra, wow, I just seen her kill him in cold blood. I couldn't watch anymore. Evil demon. Yeah, I mean, that's the worst of it, you know. After that, it's just the insanity of her actions, non-actions, and reactions. You know, it's an outrage. Shiro sounded like he was gargling his blood while fat ass was doing compresses. Exactly, Queen. Exactly. I mean, and you're the person, so you know if you feel like somebody's doing you more damage, but you couldn't even articulate it. It's just, it's just, I can't. Shiro, yes. Ate a donut. I read that. And then started CPR, pumping more blood out of him. And I also noticed when the ambulance showed up, nobody ever put a bag on his face, you know, where they do that thing and we breathe in for you. Nobody ever did that. I didn't see anything. So that's, you know, I just saw it. I don't see it now. Frankie, Jada is going to have Will dead. I don't understand them. And the secrecy, like, first of all, I don't mind the secrecy, but then don't put anything out. You know what I mean? Like, your private life, certainly your love life, your intimacy life should be something that's very private, you know, because it is something that's private. And I just don't understand this sort of cat and mouse thing that they have going on, you know, that there's not an open relationship and there's been no infidelity. Gayle King interviewed Will, and he said she goes, you know, now you've been very open about the infidelity in your marriage. He goes, no, there's never been any infidelity in our marriage. There's no infidelity. And Gayle King goes, there's been no infidelity. And he goes, no. He goes, Jada and I have never surprised each other with anything. So there is infidelity, but it's known beforehand. So I mean, what are you insinuating? So, you know, there's that. And then another interview, he was like, you know, I always make sure that each other is left good or something. I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on. I don't care. I feel like she needs it, you know, because Jada doesn't really have a career. Nobody's really checking for Jada. And, you know, Will can do a movie pretty much probably whenever he wants to, you know. I'm sure he's got scripts that are just stacked up to the ceiling, and it's just whatever he feels like he wants to do. But, you know, you shouldn't be getting off by on your love life, too. Like, I'm over it. And what are we really saying, you know, because you have children. So, I mean, what is it? Why don't you say we're together and, you know, that's all, or we're separating but we still parent together, something. Why all this mystery shit? I'm over it. Cheryl, Jedi, your live stream is dated. Oh, I read that. Okay. Miss Matthews. Is that the company that OJ used to run through the airport? I don't know the answer to that, but that's an excellent question. What rent-a-car company did OJ Simpson do advertising for? God damn it, it's Hertz. I'm over it. It is. You go on. There was a case, a video on here of a rapper in Atlanta. He rented a car, and that rental business helped his enemies locate him. Huh? Think he went by the name Lil Fat. Question. What excuse is Hertz using when they call the fuzz? They say the car's stolen. And that's one of the things that's irking people, because they're also guilty of false police reports because they're not giving the full information. Because if they did, the police would say, take your shit someplace else. We don't know what to tell you. So they're just representing that it's stolen, you know. And so when they have that, then obviously they pull you over. They come with guns and everything because it's a stolen car, you know. It's a damn shame. That the car wasn't returned or on time, they should get in trouble for filing. That's exactly it. And they're having issues. Because now it's come to the light of the media and the public, and now they're really under. You know what? I feel like didn't Kelly Price go through this, y'all? What was Kelly Price's thing? Maybe it wasn't Kelly Price. I don't know. It's some bullshit. That's the main thing. Cheryl. Now it's time for Black America who came out of slavery here, straight from the killing fields, these Black Americans are referred to as foundational Black Americans. I'm not even having that conversation, Cheryl, because I'm sick of that too. You understand? We want to now compartmentalize. I don't give a fuck. Do you understand? Just give me a check and stop oppressing my fucking people. Because when I see another Black face, I don't know if you're foundational or if you're whatever. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. We just need righteousness to be done. And I think it's petty and a waste of time for us to be sitting trying to dissect and pick out shit. We're just holding our own ass back. It's right up there with this, people saying defund the police. You just threw the entire fucking thing off by not just saying get rid of qualified immunity. That's the main ingredient. So it's bogged down now because of the wrong language. I could give other examples, but I'm just saying this is that for me. Like, we haven't even gotten a reparations bill and we're already bitching. This is how pathetic we are, and there's no provocation for anybody to come with that unless they have selfish motives. Because why are we now interested? And I blame, other people, the Tariq Nasheeds probably of the world and people like that are coming up with these fucking terms and shit. You understand? Why do I give a damn if our shit is being made right? Seems somebody is being interference is deliberately being ran, because you would never hear the fucking Jews say, well, we don't know, because they don't make no distinction. In fact, they start adding people for they reparations and shit, and their shit didn't even happen on this soil. So we're gonna bitch about who's what identity. I'm not joining that parade. I'm not doing it. Not doing it. You go on. We are owed cash reparations in the trillions. Cut the fucking check, God damn it. That's exactly it. That's what I care about. Foundational Black Americans, here you go, are due cash reparations right here in the United States. California governor just recently signed a bill that is lineage based, allowing only foundational. You see what I'm saying? So how are you going to figure that out? And you're only slowing down your own process. Because what's next? Oh, you're foundational, but you only have 40% African blood and the rest is white bitch or something. I mean, nah. The easiest way to do it is if you are if you're born here, that's it. And certainly if you are born here, like, okay, if you was born here it doesn't really matter when you were born. Because I was going to say, if you was born in 2022, you ain't really, but yes, you are. It don't matter. Just like if you otherwise wouldn't have been in this bitch, unless we know you just like you are a student that came here from someplace else, that's different. But all this, we should leave that to others. We should just be demanding ours. You understand? It's just people don't understand. You're just bogging down the issue, Black people. Damn. Link. Shout out to you, Jedi. So the going to Africa you need to go to Jedi Africa. You wouldn't be asking me that if you follow me on Jedi Africa link. I'm insulted by your question. Don't ask me that. Because there's one of me and there's many of y'all. I communicate what I need to communicate. And if you're not listening, what can I do? You understand? Don't ask me that. I'm insulted by that. Jedi, if she did that, they would ask her to leave that royalty. Well, that's good. That's what it's all about. I've always said you don't go in rooms to stay there. Well, if you actually do what you should be doing, they're going to ask you to leave. No, you go in there to be asked to leave and tear that bitch up on the way out. You see? Nah. If she did that, they would ask her to leave that royalty, I'm sure. Of course. Remember what happened to Diana years back. Well, Diana had more courage than this bitch, because Diana was walking around. Only reason I knew her is because she was, this was the height of the AIDS pandemic, or the unleashing of AIDS on the world. And there she was when nobody else would, going into AIDS hospices and holding babies and kissing them and sitting there holding people's hands that were dying of AIDS, trying to show that it was nothing to touch people that had AIDS. And that I didn't give a fuck who she was. I was like, that's what you do when you're famous. That's why you do it. That's the only reason to be famous. That, and also to bring attention to, there's still regions where there's landmines that are left over from various conflicts and shit, and people are maimed. They're walking around with limbs missing because they stepped on mines that are still up. And there was down at Prince of Wales walking through a fucking minefield. Gotta respect it. So what has Megan done? Oh wait, what has she done that's earth-shattering and changing and will move the culture? What has she done? Oh, nothing. Okay. On Janae 23, shout out to you. And you say, hey, crazy, or he crazy for going camping. Oh yeah, I'm glad you put me back on that. For going camping with a bunch of white men, and somehow he just ends up dead, huh? They invited the prey to be hunted. Exactly. I mean, and he had a sister. For his girl is a sister. I appreciated that because I was expecting to find a white bitch. I was. There I said it. But he had a real sister. I had to squint. I don't got to squint at her. None of that. But I see a lot of these younger brothers like his age. I'm gonna pull him up now because I don't remember how old he is, but that they are. I see it even here in California. You can tell that they have no understanding, and they just with their little white friends. And this, I think, was that for him. And by the way, his locks were serious. And but I mentioned them because here you showing up with full locks and all that, and like, why would you be around these people? Why? For what? I mean, like voluntarily, where you otherwise wouldn't have. It was like this was your job. So I mean, I can't, man. And why is the resort or wherever the fuck they were at, why isn't that now ashes? And I'm not hearing about some major brush fire that can't be put out by firefighters. Why am I not hearing that? Salaam alaikum, my written voice. Is that you? Yeah, I wanted to pull his story up. It's one of the things I meant to discuss in this piece. So we're not going to go back to the girl that was trip search because I just can't go on. I feel like I knew this brother's name too. Peter Spencer. Peter Spencer. No charges in shooting death of Jamaican immigrant in rural Pennsylvania. This is from 15th March. Oh, and here's another one. Co-worker who wait, no, this is a few of them now. Because this one says co-worker who shot black man on camping trip will not face charges. So apparently we've gone from we don't know what happened to we know who did it and there's not going to be charges. Oh my God. Here, let me cue this and read you guys in. All right, we'll see what this developed. This is from 15th of March. The district attorney said it would be hard to prove it wasn't self-defense. You got one black dude there. You see, again, they only, well, I won't be able to prove anything. I don't know if I can prove it, but they will add shit when it's us. I've never heard this for a black defendant or a black suspect. Well, we just don't be able to prove the crime. They come up with some other shit. Let's hear the report and let's see if there's something, and then we'll juxtapose that to the article and see if it's saying anything other than what's in the clip.
Bernardo Spencer, a Jamaican immigrant, was found fatally shot.
Wait.
To a story sparking outrage. 29-year-old Peter Bernardo Spencer, a Jamaican immigrant, was found fatally shot in the front lawn of a rural Pennsylvania cabin on December 12th, just hours after he was allegedly involved. Just hours after he was allegedly invited to the cabin by a white coworker. Authorities say that Spencer was shot 9 times, and they're investigating his death as a homicide. There were allegedly 4 others at that cabin, including Spencer's coworker, all of whom were white. Spencer's family says that 4 people were detained and questioned, but released after consultation with the county district attorney's office. And according to officials, now, more than 6 weeks later, there still have been no arrests and no charges. The district attorney's office told ABC News that it will not comment on the ongoing investigation, quote, out of concern for the impact that it may have on a case and any potential charges. And the Pennsylvania State Police also have not responded to ABC News' request for comment. And we're joined now by Conrad Spencer, Peter's father, and the family attorney, Paul Jubas. Mr. Spencer, first, let me say we're so very sorry for your loss, and we, of course, appreciate you both being with us tonight.
Thank you.
Mr. Spencer, while I know, thank you again for being with us. And Mr. Spencer, while I understand that many questions remain, can you tell us, to the best of your knowledge, what happened the night your son died?
To the best of my knowledge, I can't give an answer as to what happened that night, other than the fact that his friend invited him and he went. And what I am told, that friend invited other friends. That's the best of our knowledge, other than the fact that police were called to the scene and told, and they in turn called us, the family, and tell us what happened. But to know what happened on the scene of the night, we really don't know, and that's the answer that we need.
Right. And Mr. Jubas, you said that you believe this was racially motivated. Is that still your belief?
It's entirely possible. Anytime you're dealing with a situation, drawn across racial boundaries, here in America, that's a definite possibility. But like Mr. Spencer just said, we haven't been told anything. We're in a situation where we're being forced to conduct our own investigation, into a situation that should have been open and closed.
And to both of you, if you want federal agencies to get involved in this investigation, and for the case to also be referred to the Pennsylvania Attorney General, if those things were to happen, what exactly would change? And then do you think you might actually get the answers or perhaps justice you're looking for?
So it's our understanding that they are involved. And it doesn't change anything immediately. And at least, it's our understanding that with their involvement, there is another level of accountability. So to the extent that, it's not just the Venango County law enforcement that's handling this and the state police, there are no federal agencies involved. But we still haven't received anything substantive, from any law enforcement agencies.
And Mr. Spencer, we want to know a little bit more about your son. He was about to be a father, right? What did his future look like before this happened?
Well, for the short time that I even became being invited with him, I was doing construction, and I mean, it was very fascinating. I can just remember the last job that we did. It was 2 days that we completed that whole house, and that brought in much more than some persons working in a 9 to 5 doing some other jobs. So it was prospective. The fact that he wanted to do his CDL and he got his permit and was started his class, knowing that he is going after his CDL license, that was prospective. The fact that he wanted to do his restaurant and he's aiming in that direction every this morning, every Friday, spending his time and effort, that is prospective. The fact that he wants a family is more than prospective.
And to give you some insight into just how tragic the situation is, Peter that morning, prior to being taken out to that location, he had just passed the 4th part of his CDL exam. He had one more exam to go. So he was in extremely high spirits and had phone calls, with his mom and with Carmel, his fiance, about how excited he was about the future and how excited he was about passing this exam.
Well, thank you for sharing those memories with us, and we will, of course, stay on top of this investigation. Thank you both, Mr.
And isn't it interesting to juxtapose this? This is a Jamaican immigrant. This is the treatment that they're giving his death, his murder, while this bitch with the small purse, Jamaica's supposed to ask them if being nice and shit about having its own sovereignty and telling them to go to hell. Do you see the point I'm making? Do you understand? Let's see if there's something else here. Authorities will not bring any charges against the white demon accused of murdering Peter Spencer, shooting him 9 times on a camping trip in western Pennsylvania last December. Quote, we believe in this case that there is enough evidence presented for self-defense. Well, you have one person telling it. What evidence do you have? Because it seems if it's just me, because dead people don't talk last time I checked. So if it's just me, I'll just craft it so it all looks like it's all fine. It must be fine. You know what? OJ was acting in self-defense. Because I've always said, I don't know if OJ did it or not. I don't know if he was. I'm deciding OJ was there and it was self-defense. I just decided it. OJ was there and it was all self-defense. Yeah. It was self-defense. 100% self-defense from OJ Simpson. Yep. We just solved it. I solved it. We did it. The evidence presented for self-defense, that we are not going to be able to overcome our burden and show that this was not self-defense beyond a reasonable doubt. And for that reason, there will be no charges filed against the white devil in this case, said the white devil, whose last name happens to be White, told reporters on Tuesday. This is my call, he added. My call. That's a white devil's. It's my call. In other words, I won't be challenged. This is my call, end quote, he added. Quote, I believe it's the right one, end quote, because I'm a white demon and I can't be wrong. What we say the brother's first name was again? Peter. Peter, who is African, went on a camping trip with these demons, with this coworker who is a demon, in Rockland Township, Pennsylvania, on 11th December of last year. A few hours after going on the trip, in the early hours of 12th December, Pennsylvania State Police were called to the scene, and Peter was found on the front lawn of the rural cabin with 9 bullet wounds in his body, including 6 in his chest. So unless you can show me a weapon or something that he had, which there's no evidence of that, self-defense is 1 shot. Maybe. You missed. All of them missed except for 1. I'll buy self-defense. He was shot 9 times. This was not defending, this was murdering. And I don't know if they're going to mention it here. We'll read on, but we understand that he was shot in the mouth and twice in the butt, and the rest were in his abdomen. And the family has gotten my dude, Dr. Cyril Weck involved. This dude, from JFK to anything else, this is the dude. Him or Michael Bodston, either of those two are the dude. Cyril Weck, that's the dude. That's the dude. That's the dude. White, the bastard, who it's his call, said Peter was using hallucinogenic mushrooms. Well, show me an autopsy report, a pathology report that's going to say he had hallucinogenics in his blood. He was using hallucinogenic mushrooms and started, quote, acting crazy, end quote, because we always get crazy. Well, they were just crazy. I had to shoot them. They were acting crazy. When the only crazy fucking people on this planet Earth are white people. He started acting crazy as he fired multiple rounds from an AK-47 he had brought with him. Really? No evidence of that? No mention of an AK-47? I'd like to hear that statement from his girlfriend who dropped him off. Have her tell me he had an AK-47 with him. If this was a camping trip, not a hunting trip. An AK-47 that he brought with him. Where'd he get it? This white person says Peter was, quote, not ambushed, end quote, and that he began firing the gun and ordered other campers to stay at gunpoint. Peter's co-worker then shot him. Well, who's telling the story? Because this district attorney or whatever he is, what's his position? Yeah, district attorney is stating these facts as if he was standing there and watched it all happen. He's making affirmative statements. He's not even qualifying it with the, report is or whatever. He's affirming these statements as if they are gospel and they are on the tablets that Moses brought down from Sinai. Police said they found multiple firearms because I'm sure Peter was using all these firearms. They found multiple firearms because what do white people do? White people stockpile fucking guns. But he took an AK-47. But why are you mentioning multiple guns that were found? So they weren't his. Found multiple firearms, ballistics evidence, and controlled substances at the cabin. We're back to Lauren Smith's field, who dies mysteriously. But white people are the ones with the drugs and the guns, dude. 100%. And the evil intent to go with it, you see. So all these controlled substances, well, this wasn't his cabin. And where's a single quote from his girlfriend about any of his character, that he did drugs or he didn't do drugs or he had a gun or he didn't have a gun? Where's that at? The demons said they found, I read that. The case was brought to the Heritage Affairs team, which investigates hate crimes. But Corporal Aaron Allen, the liaison for the office, said he also will not be bringing charges because he's also a white demon. And there's always collusion. White allegiance, white collusion, everybody. Quote, we also have been making sure that there isn't any hate and or bias detected throughout the investigation. We're making sure we don't find any hate or bias but the dude that it happened to is dead. So how are you finding, or how are you proving or disproving this presence or absence of bias? I mean, it's a joke because we're not having the proper reaction. If they knew that whole fucking area was going to be leveled to dust, because that's what we have been showing up to this point that we will do, this would be an investigation. And I can tell you right now that there's not been any sort of hate or bias detected, said a white devil. The Spencer family said it's not giving up despite the announcement. Charges will not be filed. Do you see? So what's our or else? We are not surprised by it. This is the type of behavior we have seen from the Pennsylvania State Police and Venango County District Attorney from the outset. Paul Jubas, the attorney for Peter's family, said in a statement. That was the dude we just saw sitting up there with his father. While state charges will not be filed, it's possible that there could be federal hate crime charges brought. Cindy Chung, the U.S. Attorney for the Western District of Pennsylvania, will make that decision. Well, her name is Cindy Chung. I think I know which side of the aisle she stands on. No need to read it. If you want to know from a federal standpoint whether there's any hate crime, I'm not competent to testify to that or give you an answer, said the district attorney, white devil. That's her jurisdiction. She's aware of the facts. Give her office a call. So that means Chung is already on his side. Otherwise, he would totally deny anything with her because she doesn't agree with him, and he would hate that anyway. So, I mean, it's what I said already. Spencer's family said it will. The Spencer family said it will host a press conference next week with independent forensic pathologist Dr. Cyril Wecht to discuss their next step. And Dr. Cyril Wecht said that he has examined the body, and he said it's clear to him that he was running away at the time of the shots, of many of these shots, he said, and that this was a homicide, you know, that it wasn't, this wasn't self-defense. So if I have an AK-47, that means I'm shooting back at you. Show me what position you were taking cover at, White Demon coworker. Show me where he was shooting at you from. And by the way, where are the cartridges from those shots? And show me a structure that any of the rounds landed in that you weren't hit by. I mean, come on. I'm over it. Again, because there's no or else, everybody. Gotta have an or else. And or else that you are going to back that shit up no matter what. Like if this don't happen, this happens. You feel me? But I'm still trying to figure out why he would be on, other than probably this demon who was his coworker, you know? Anybody canoodling up with these people, you deserve whatever you get. Because the shit has gone on long enough now that people should just know already. Where am I? I read that. And it's in Pennsylvania, no less. You know, that makes it even more egregious for me. Cheryl, you say Meghan Markle is a tragic mulatto who currently disowns her mother's side of the family. Remember, she never invited them to her wedding. Very shameful. Her mother was the only black spot at the wedding. Remember? And remember, the mother was sitting by herself. She was unaccompanied. She didn't have anybody with her. I thought that I felt bad for the sister. Like I would have sat next to her. You feel me? So she was at the wedding. You know. To me, even if that weren't true, that I just cited, which it is, but I'm saying even if that weren't true, even if as you stated it was true, it doesn't matter because to me, the crime begins that you picked somebody that didn't look like me. That's the crime. Like, that's the starting of the pathology. Everything else that precipitates after that is just precipitous of the first act. You feel me? So, I mean, I hate it all. But they were talking smack about her white father. You know, he wasn't invited to the wedding. And when you saw him, you go, well, yeah, he shouldn't have been invited anywhere, quite frankly. But, you know, I could understand it. But yeah, her mother was at the wedding. She was there. You say Megan low-key identifies white. It's not even low-key. The bitch has a Megatron banner up proclaiming it, practically, you know. I mean, when everybody's making a big deal about her marrying William or whatever, I didn't give a damn, because she don't look like a damn. He don't look like a damn. He ain't a brother. I don't care about no royals. They money is heisted anyway. It's nothing to see there for me. Nothing to see there. Like, I can't. Betsy. And you say Megan's first husband was white. Not surprised. Betsy, shout out to you, Queen. Jedi, only just joining. I'm an hour behind, so I'll give feedback after you post the video. And anybody just joining us, I remind you that I'm doing it again. I'm putting the link. If you want to come into the chat, if you want to come into the live, you can come into the live. We can hear you. You can talk. You understand? And but you can't come in without your camera, because we're not doing that, because otherwise we're back to thumbnails again. I'm looking at your thumbnail. I'm not really interested in your thumbnail. I like to see people come into the live and, you know, whatever you want to talk about, and put yourself on camera. I'm putting the link yet again. There it is. You click on that, you do the thing, I let you in, and poof, you're on the screen. It's a beautiful thing. J9, shout out to you. Violence is definitely the answer in this case. It is. You know, it's like saying you're starving, but food is not the answer. Find something else to do. But I'm starving. I'm dehydrated. I'm malnourished. But food is not the answer. And how dare anybody even mention food? I mean, that's what's happening. That's what's happening. That's what's happening. You find some way to fix your hunger, but you can't eat or drink anything. I mean, God love you, you know, but hopefully you can find some way to, you know, to quench your hunger, because, you know, we certainly don't do food when that's the exact thing you need. You were just in a head-on collision, ma'am, but we don't call paramedics. No. You have to do something else, because calling the paramedics is out of line. As is my damn. Wait, y'all. Let me stop being lazy.
Damn it.
Sweet D. First of all, men are not supposed to strip search females. That's first of all. Anjane. Indigenous people, in quotes, now have a national alarm when one of them goes missing. It's a law that just passed. Funny, because we are the fucking indigenous people, but this is not for us. I'm just, like I said, I'm sick and tired of the disrespect of African people across the earth. I'm sick and fucking tired of it. Sick and tired of it. It's Sweet tea. They can shove their apology up their ass. Thank you so much. Cheryl, the Ukrainian can hold their own. Fuck that. Yeah, I'm just not concerned about Ukrainians. Not at all. King Kai, walaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, brother. Alhamdulillah. And also tell me why you sent that clip to me, because I didn't understand. I sent you that clip. So was there something else on that, the motorcycle clip? Help me understand. Avis Rent a Car, which is also a fight word for me. Not to mention, I knew somebody named Avis. Oh my God, I had blocked this. Oh my God, where's my pledge? Because I just hated the name, and the person was a nightmare, and it was a whole thing, and oh my God, I can't. But Kai, you go on to say, Will Smith is known to have so-called violent outbursts against his own. He punched Anthony Mackie. Well, he probably needed to be punched. Just saying. Another story where Jada says he slapped the shit out of her with newspaper in front of a house guest. I mean, I don't know. Interesting, because, you know, a lot of people are saying, and I think this is also one of the reasons why the whole sort of slow motion reaction, I think I'll use that terminology, the slow motion reaction to Will has been what it is, because it's just like, we ain't really seen Will do nothing like this. Like, Will, you know. But having said that, I'm not really surprised, because it could be Will, it could be anybody. What I know for sure, everybody, is I tell you guys this all the time. Any of these people, certainly if they've gotten to the point where you know their name and face like that, it's a long road to get there. It's a lot, and they've worked hard, and they've put up with so much and are putting up with so much shit. So when you see somebody like a Will Smith, just happy-go-lucky movie star, that's a lot of that is a front. It's got to be, because there's so much pressure. You know, even somebody was pointing out that at the Oscars, you know, so you have like the stars, and then you have a whole fucking row of just their publicists and shit after that, and then the shit. And I just thought, yeah, that's so true. You know, the image makers, the people that represent you, that make. Remember the old video? I wasn't alive then, but there's old video that I've seen since I've been on Earth now of Mariah Carey. Where when she was having her breakdown, at one point she went to go say something, and there was some bitch there to push her back, like no, and push the mic down, like because I'm thinking, I'm the star, everything comes from me, so you don't tell me what I'm doing. I'm paying you to tell me advice and stuff like that, but like I look like a child in that moment. That's what Mariah looked like. Like, she was, see, they won't let me say anything. They won't let me. This Mariah. All for, she goes, they won't let me say anything. You punch that bitch out and be like, bitch, you're fired. And then step to the mic and be like, this is what I was about to tell y'all. You feel me? I'm just not understanding. But certainly you're an African. Will Smith, he's a black male. So, I mean, I'm not surprised. Because I'm still trying to figure out why he didn't get up and slap the shit out of Jada when she sit up there on international YouTube telling him about her entanglement with this August Alsina person. I just thought he must be just really containing some stuff right there. Because how are you laughing about it? This is your woman saying to you, and not just any woman and just you, any man. You're Will Smith. You're an international star. Even if you're not Will Smith, an international star, it's the natural calling of any man to keep his fortress tight to the outside world. Even if there's turmoil behind the gates, that's never known. You feel me? We put on, you know, whatever we need to put on so people don't understand there's turmoil happening. And you have more of an incentive to do that if you're a movie star or somebody that's famous like that. So and you're a black man, so you letting this woman sit there and which, by the way, she was sitting in the chair in full geisha, you know, yoga position, both legs crossed, like in Indian style, in the chair. This is how comfortable her body language is, as she's telling you she cheated on you and screwed this 5-year-old kid. I'm over it. I mean, I don't understand them. You know, I haven't moved them into the witches brew category with Beyonce and Jay-Z yet, but they're just a toe over. A toe. You feel me? Wait, no. Oh, okay. Sweet D, I was hunting. It was a hunting trip, but he didn't know he was going to be the prey. They shot him in the back. Miss Matthews, y'all ever seen that movie Surviving the Game with Ice-T and Charles Dutton? One thing I'm so pleased about is now I don't need to fucking, when I hear some shit, I can just look at my phone and be like, what the fuck am I hearing? Because a lot of times it's absolutely nothing, but the acoustics of this apartment are so fucked up that it's just, you know, if you're going or coming, dude, I'm over it. Anyway, I didn't see that movie, Miss Matthews. And apparently it's not one that I wrote or directed or produced, so wouldn't be interested. But anyways, there's a more recent movie of that ilk too. I think it's called Hunted, where humans are hunted for sport. I do know about that. I saw a bunch of Asian people in the promo or something. It said animals don't even kill for sport, only for food. That's the truth. Animals, listen, they don't. Animals kill when they are hungry. They're just answering the natural call. You go on and say also the K says 3 oracle reading for Peter Profound. Don't know what I just read. Gotta move on. Completely inexplicable. When it was reported that his girlfriend's GPS gave out while trying to drive there to a rural Pennsylvania locale, that's an indicator to turn around. How thick are those woods? Well, I don't know, but my understanding, are we talking about the GPS on the way up, or when, or because my understanding is that she is the one that dropped him off, because she was supposed to pick him up, and then he had called her and said, no, I'm just going to stay the night, you know, you can just pick me up tomorrow, you know. And then you go on and you say, this was Matthews. They seem to always blame the victim, and how is the alleged use of mushrooms merits 9 shots? Excellent point, because in my ranting, I couldn't even hear that in that moment because I was ranting about the bigger point. But that's, yeah, and now I'm more pissed about that too, because, but I think it was my impression when we were reading it was just like he's establishing that as like, because we're crazy. He was always crazy, and he was on hallucinogenics, and it was just, oh my God, and he had to be shot. You know. Well, what then? Describe the scenario by which he was, from what he was defending himself in. You make the claim, prove it. That's all. Prove it. Show me. Did CSI scan that area? Trajectory. K says, who's K says? The oracle reading reads more plausible. Don't know what I just read. Do the translation and the dissertation for me, Miss Matthews. Anjane, I look busted. I just left my kickboxing class, and I am not a pretty woman. Stop it. Oh, wait, somebody, I didn't even see you there. My bad. Okay, but whoever it is, you need to turn on your camera or be stabbed. Who is this? Speak. Who's MM? Um, where am I at, y'all? Damn it.
Can you hear me? Is it
Yes.
Hi. Hey
Yeah.
y'all, it's me, Mrs.
Who?
Matthews.
Miss
Mrs.
Matthews.
Matthews.
Miss Matthews, if you don't turn on your camera, I'm standing out your house to stab you up tonight.
No,
So
cancel. No, I am not in the proper dress. I look a sight for sore eyes and a sight for well eyes, because then they'll be sore. You don't want to see me at this hour, but if I'll click out.
Okay.
I understand the
No.
rules.
I'm gonna give you guys a 1B.
Oh.
So anybody else is out there, y'all want to come in, but you just too frightened to be on camera now. I'm gonna give
No,
you
I am partially nude. No, it's not
it's fine.
fright. It's appropriate. I'm not.
It's fine. So I'm saying to everybody. So if you want to come in, you don't want to be on camera, I'm gonna allow that tonight. All right.
Oh,
We'll do that tonight. We'll do it.
thank
We'll
you.
do it.
Okay.
But what were you gonna say, Matthew?
Kay says the Oracle is here on YouTube, and sometimes I can get enthralled with some. You could be on a lot of her.
Is Casey a person?
Kay says, she's a woman. She's a woman.
Okay.
She has her own tarot thing, her own little bit. Everybody don't subscribe to that or ascribe to that. I get it, but I like her insight. When she did the Peter Spencer's reading, it's still on YouTube. It's about 2 or 3 hours. But she says she pulls her card, she does her prayers, what she does. She says through her reading, he told her, Peter Spencer, that he thought everything would be okay because his coworker was cool on the job. Because here's my thing, with everything that's happening in America, the racism feeling like it's 1922, let alone 2022, with this regression in psychological debilitation where it just mentally you're like, well, are they still crazy to this degree? It feels so dated, this type of hate. And she's saying that he knew about racism, Peter Spencer, when he knew about it in Jamaica. He knew about it when he came to Pennsylvania, but he just never thought that would happen to him. I thought that was so profound. And furthermore, he says that the co-worker, the Caucasian guy, was cool. When he offered him, come out, go hunting with us, dude, we're going to have a great time. He thought the guy was really nice. But my thing, why would you trust him to go that far in the woods, even if he is nice to you on a job?
You're not just go that far in the woods to go anywhere, because what we misunderstand is that there are no good ones. Listen, I preach to my people about being nice. Listen, I've worked at the corporate level in this country. That's why I've always said to you guys, if you just somebody, no shade to anybody on menial jobs, but if you only worked at like Walmart or McDonald's or you was something, I mean, you're gonna run into the Karen and the white demon, but you're not really understanding the level of devilry. The higher you climb in society, the more affirmative it is. When you've lived across the street from the KKK and they've come out with their sheets on their head and shot BB guns at you and your siblings, you understand. So my level of anger is going to be, and my alertness and my disdain is probably going to be greater than others, but it should all be the same because everybody should know something about the history and the ongoing. So for him to say, well, he was nice on the job, that's where you leave him, is on the job. That's it. You only on the job because you at the job. That's it. The job is
let me to his credit, I like to be fair. When I used to work, I'm home now, I'm disabled, a whole other topic. But when I used to work, Caucasians have invited me out. But it's Manhattan, New York City is diverse. If you're one lady said, come to Long Island, to my house. I was like, no, thank you. Now I'm not gonna go to Long Island to your house. I'm not going to do that. But we're in a city and there's so much action going on, there's so much sensory going on. I'll do Manhattan. We can have cocktails. That's fine. So just to get into his
mental. I don't sit down in a social setting with these people. Do you understand what I'm telling you?
But this is back in the day when I used to work.
Say this. Say that last part again, Ms. Matthews.
I'll say this is back in the day when I used to work and I was in that world of Wall Street and I was working, But I would never go to Long Island. I would never go to their home. I won't go to an isolated setting where they know the terrain. They know how to get around. They know what's what. I'm not doing that. Oh,
Right.
I know.
Well, baby steps.
Mm.
Like I say, for those
Yeah.
who feel some inclination to still,
Mhm.
like, no offspring, no child of mine
Mhm.
is going to have anything to do with any of these people, because it's the same thing. This is what I'm saying. We have to claim our and articulate
Mhm.
the reason, the rationality of our decision to not have anything to do with these people. Because just like we're supposed to tiptoe around these fake ass people that want to call themselves Jews, everybody should be tipping the fuck around us. Do you understand what I'm saying? So we're chastised and made to feel guilty because we say, I don't like you. Oh, you're prejudiced. No. I have all the history and the current day log of all the shit, your people that look just like you. Why should I believe you? Why should I believe you? Like if I walk into a bank and say anything, they say, why should I believe you? You understand? So
Yes.
we're not articulating that. It should be known. The history is too bad. You can't say anything to them unless they invite or allow you to say something to them. That's the type of treatment we should be getting in the society. But they literally feel like they can approach us and just demand your attention and demand your anything. And I say no. I don't need to give them any energy, because we would say the same thing if you left your child in a pit of poisonous snakes. They go, well, look what a bad mother she is for leaving her kids. And did you believe what she did to those kids? So this is the same thing. You understand?
Yeah.
I want to get
Yes.
sincere. What's up, brother? I'm deeply honored, man.
Peace. What's going on, man? How you doing, brother?
I'm doing well, brother. I'm honored to have you here in the stream. And for everybody that's you guys remember, I was going on and on and on. And a few streams back, I introduced this brother's channel to you all and said that I liked the work that they're doing on the channel. I threatened you, get your ass over there and subscribe. Tell them the Jedi sent you. On and on and on. This is the brother I was telling you about. So,
yes, you did. And I
whatever you want to say, brother.
I wanted to thank you for that, brother. You know what I'm saying? I definitely appreciated that shout out. And I appreciate the fact that you have such an engaging audience, because they definitely came over and let me know, hey, the Jedi sent me here. The Jedi sent me here. I kept seeing this pop up. And actually, I think I seen it late because for some reason, I don't get alerts from the YouTube Studio app. And so I have to actually go into the app, and I'm just not good with that. And so I went into the app and I'm seeing all of these comments that I hadn't seen in my public comment section. And everybody was saying, hey, the Jedi sent me, the Jedi sent me. And so I've been catching up on your page, and I definitely love what you got going on over here as well. And I wanted to just hop on. I just got off of our broadcast tonight, so I'm not even caught up on what you're talking about tonight. It sounds like you guys.
What did you guys do?
Oh, we had the Black Business Showcase. We had a black gun store owner from Texas. They was on tonight. We just got finished interviewing them. Old Goons Tactical Firearms down in Dallas Fort Worth area. Yeah, that was a good interview. But it sounded like you guys might have been talking about the Jamaican dude that went on the hunting trip with the white folks.
Peter Spencer.
Silly Negroes. Peace, family. I see y'all, man. I appreciate all you guys as well, man. But yeah, silly Negroes, man. I agree with everything you were just saying about us. We have the right not to trust them. We have the right to be skeptical, you know what I'm saying, and be on guard around them. Right. You know what I'm saying? Actually, we have no reason not to be. You know what I'm saying? It's a sin to not be on guard around your open enemy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like Malcolm said, how we supposed to decide who is who? You know what I'm saying? Right. Actually, I don't even think it was Malcolm. I think it was Elijah.
And Muhammad Ali also made the statement too. But just anybody of that knowledge, understanding, in fact, Muhammad Ali was in, I'm just gonna say London somewhere, because the dude had fuck up teeth and he had the British accent, so that's London. And he was saying, now Muhammad, because they don't say Muhammad. Muhammad, Elijah Muhammad teaches that the white man is the devil. Do you believe that all white people are the devil? Am I the devil? This is the master. And he had been asked this in other settings too, Muhammad Ali, but he said, here's my challenge. He goes, if it's a whole bunch of rattlesnakes behind that gate over there, I know all of them can't bite me, but should I open it up and let them all through just for the ones that can't bite me?
Right.
You know, I mean, it's just, that's where we at. Nothing has changed. Nothing has changed but the date. I preach this till I'm blue, because the same demon that Malcolm and everybody before them was dealing with is the same one we're dealing with now. Is the same one that murdered Peter Spencer, is the same one that strip searched the sister in London, I mean, we could just keep going. This is an entity who has a natural DNA of violence, deception, theft, just all things unholy and unhuman. And we have been the biggest benefactors of their evil and hate. So absolutely. I make no apology that I don't like your ass, and I don't need to. My people are still waiting on reparations, while everybody else is getting executive orders and reparations, and they're just, they're getting bills and they're getting it all, and we're not getting anything.
You're
and we're still being
right.
shut down in the press every single day. I'm over it.
That's correct, brother. Nothing has changed, and nothing will change until we change. That's the only thing that needs to change. It's us, our mindset, our behaviors toward them. Once that changes, then they're going to have to get some act right. You know what I'm saying? Because the system that is in place is only able to stay in place with our participation. You know what I'm saying? As long as we continue to participate, whether it's voluntary or involuntarily, then the system will remain.
And the system, it depends on our lack of action and response of fear. It depends on it. Because if we were articulating what we should be, every outcome would be different. So it's necessary to have our reaction if you're going to, for instance, in the case of George Floyd, you had half of Minnesota standing on the sidewalk. Nobody attacked the demons that were murdering him in real time. You see what I'm saying? Absolutely. So it depended on that, just that one Asian fat ass could just get back. And he's nothing without that Halloween costume on.
I was about to say, it's strictly the costume.
That's it.
It's strictly the costume and our mindset towards it.
That's
you know what I'm saying? It holds a certain significance with us that it shouldn't.
100%.
You know what I'm saying?
I always say, if you want something you never had, you got to do something you never did. You have to. Everything we've done has not worked, is not working. Time to do something else.
Absolutely.
And fear is greater than love. And we've not been a people who have struck fear. You go past a house, walking down a block, and they have a beware of dog sign. You don't really feel it so much until the dogs, they're at the gate, like just really going at you, like it could be just lucky you lucky this gate is here. Otherwise, you don't really feel the presence of the dog. Fear is a great motivator, and when we're trying to be included and liked, and I just rather just be feared.
I'm with you.
Like, I'm good with that. I can get by on that. I can eat on that. You feel me? I'm just over it, man. I'm over it.
Yes, indeed, man. But I just wanted to hop on real quick, man. First and foremost, just to say thank you, sir. I just wanted to say thank you, for the shout out, of course.
My honor.
And just tap in with you a little bit, man.
It's my honor, brother. You got to be what you want to see. The man that I am is what I want all of us to be. So it was just by the will of Allah that you came on my radar. Well, let me go and elevate this brother. Back when I used to be a big channel, when I had 23,000 subscribers and 5 million views on my channel and all this, I was still that dude that I'm still answering every comment. I tell anybody, you can advertise on my channel. If you're doing some nonsense, then don't bring that to me. But if you're doing something that's positive, that's moving the culture forward, to use me. However, I would always shout out people's channels. But by the way, nobody helped me. Nobody helped me. And many of those same people that didn't help me were probably glad when my 23,000 got shut down. You feel me? So we're dealing with that too. But if we are ever going to be anything, we have to change how we operate. So I saw in you, and so I have a responsibility to you. That's how I feel about it. I take ownership of that. But if we all do it, we could run this platform. You understand? If one of us gets shut down, the word goes out, everybody don't post no content. No Black people post any content on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, nothing. Our absence would be felt. I'm thinking at that level. Do you understand?
Yeah, and also we can get each other right back. You know, if they shut your channel down and we tapped in with each other, I could just say, hey, our brother's new channel is such and such. Go check them out over here. You know what I'm saying?
And I got people now who saw my demise. They have big channels now. They won't mention my name because I'm not a monetized channel. I don't make no money. Do you understand? And they are here for all of that. They're here for all of that. So what we see from Negroes all the time is no matter what, if there's a coin or massa or something else attached to it, they never even consider, wait, I may just have to martyr my own ass for what's right. They don't consider that. Just to give you a simple example, what I'm trying to illustrate. You say to most Black folks, you say, you know, the NBA and NFL should be doing, well, they got to feed their family. You see, there's no martyr spirit. Like, I'll be like, I don't give a damn, but my family don't eat. This is what we're doing. That's the conviction I have. But where is it? You feel me? So
absolutely.
It's my honor, brother, and I always do for you and any of ours that I can do. I'm honored that you came tonight and that the people got a chance to see you and hear you. And I'm just deeply honored. I appreciate you so much. And I'm wishing you all the best. Because as I said to my audience and what I believe in my heart, I think that you have the making of, you know, you're going to be at, you know, millions of subscribers, you know, in the distant future, in the not so distant future. And I see it already. I see it already. I think that your content is just as, if in many ways, sometimes better than even certainly rivals the Claudia Jordan thing, Roland Martin, you know, they put these people out there, like especially like the Joe Rogans on the white side. That, you know, Joe Rogan said that Joe Rogan said this, and it before it's Peter Shapiro with Ben Shapiro. Right. But you said where's our equivalent of that, of the Black in social media person that says something that affects culture across, you know, I mean, so we can build that.
Right.
So we hold you up, you know, because I'm trying to move to Africa. So I'm just not as, you know, my life has taken another trajectory. You know, for years I was trying to start the Black Independence Liberation League. I couldn't get brothers to step up. So I've done my part. But when I see brothers like you, it gives me some hope. You know, somebody will carry the torch.
Appreciate that.
And you know, so I just try and throw as much attention and love your way as I can. And you just be responsible, you know, and put us first. That's all. You know, I had the same talk with do you remember Black Junction? They're still on, but the Black dude, the brother, his name is Yusef.
Not familiar.
This is when I had my big channel. And then there became some doubt of whether or not he was allowing white people onto the platform or not. So I called him on the carpet about it. You feel me? And I let him know in front of the entire world, listen, if this isn't just about us, then I'm not really going to be a part of it. Because that was the whole cachet of it.
Right.
That we now finally, and this was at the height of when everybody's getting the channel shut down. You feel me? So here you come, we look into you, you're the hope on the horizon. Is it gonna be Black or not?
Right. Let's keep it Black, man.
I'm telling all my 23,000 people to come over there. People that have way more people than me coming over there. So you need to honor us.
The power is being exclusive, not being inclusive.
Right.
The power is being exclusive. You know what I'm saying?
That's it.
There's a difference between a minority and an elite. You know what I'm saying? And so we need the right folks rocking with us. We don't need everybody rocking with us, because with everybody you're gonna get a lot of riffraff. You know what I'm saying? Right. We need the right caliber of folks rocking with us, and we're gonna keep it black all day. You know what I'm saying?
That's it, man. You and what's the sister's name?
Nicety. Shout out to my co-host, Nicety girl.
Yeah. You guys have a good chemistry. I don't watch a lot of people, because usually if I'm on social media, it's because I'm doing something, you know. Mm-hmm. So to come across you all was a breath of fresh air, and yeah, man. And I love the interview you did with Marcel Dixon, and then the other dude that the other dude needs to sit down. Sit your ass down, because you're not answering questions right already. You ain't got nowhere. You see what I'm saying? So Marcel has that fire in the belly and that give a damnness that you need. I would move to South Carolina just to support him. You feel me?
Yes, indeed.
That's the dude. So well done on that interview as well. I love that. I loved it.
Appreciate it. That was funny. Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah, he needs to set his ass down. You know, he's already ditching and dodging already, and you ain't got nowhere. You know, and but I could tell, but I could feel your energy. That was also refreshing too, because I'm like, because you kind of want somebody there. Like, I think part of my appeal has been just over my life, whether I'm on YouTube or not. I'm willing to say what most people are just gonna think, because I just don't give a damn. And so I could feel that you was carrying the torch for not just me, but anybody else watching too. You know, like, he knows some bullshit. We good. He knows some bullshit, so it's good. It's good. So if it was just like somebody sitting there, you think they don't know either, then you're more frustrated watching it. But I'm like, he knows some bullshit, so it's all good. It's good.
Yeah. No doubt. And that dude, man, you know, not to drag it on, but he felt the heat too, because I was trying to actually be civil and just, I'm like, okay, he's a guest. I'm not gonna make it hostile. You know what I'm saying? But we need to wrap this up. And immediately he went on Twitter like, yo, them guys trying to sabotage me over there.
Not surprised. I felt anything you're gonna tell me, I believe it, man, because I could infer all of it in him. He was just like, this is just not the dude, man. Not the dude. Nah. Set your ass down. You're not going anywhere, and you don't have any intention of doing anything for the damn people. You understand what I'm telling you?
Right.
Like, I don't know if you know this, brother, but there's a city in I forget what state, but it's a small town. It's a black town
in Tennessee. And
is it Tennessee where they want to go in now and take over?
Yeah, Mason, Tennessee.
Well, I just saw the brother. There was the assistant mayor, the female, and then there's this brother with the brim hat and the chandelier hanging over here. And this, I mean, but if you listen to him, you can tell he's saying, I just want to be clear. I don't represent the comptroller's office. Woo. But everything you espousing after that is in favor of the comptroller and them coming in and taking over the city. I'm done, dude. I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm done.
Yeah, we got to keep the spotlight on what's going on over there in Mason, Tennessee. You know, that's something that has become actually a national conversation now. And it's good. We got to keep the spotlight on there and keep holding their feet to the fire as far as things like that. We can't let shit like that fly and just go under the radar and let these people just, you know what I'm saying?
Right. But there's always a cone in there to help them out. We just haven't learned how to lock the door behind us and say, give a damn, ain't nobody getting in.
Right.
You feel me?
Right.
We just don't have that. And those of us that have it, there's not enough of us. We're outnumbered by the weak.
Absolutely.
Class, you know?
That's absolutely. That's absolutely.
It makes me sick, man. Wow.
Yes, sir. But I'm gonna get out of here, man.
So much
again, thank you, sir. I appreciate you having me on, and thank you for the shout out once again. Forever grateful for that. I will be checking you out. You know what I mean? Love the content, love the conversations. So you'll see me in the chat.
I appreciate you.
All right, man. Peace.
Black love, my brother.
Peace to the family.
I'm gonna pick up here at Where was I? I think I was at Anjane for some reason. Oh yeah. And Miss Matthews, exactly. They're both consummate professionals and professional actors. It had to have been staged. I guess you're responding to somebody else. Wait, maybe I skipped some. Was I at D? It was a hunting trip. Okay, I read that. No, I didn't see that movie. Ms. Matthews just told me what this case says is. Maybe it's completely inexplicable when it was reported to the girlfriend. I read that. Read the CSI thing. Cheryl, Jedi states, I'm starving, but food is not the answer. That's essentially what we're being told. Yep, violence is not the way. While we're being violent against you. A national alarm, like a medic alert. Don't know what that's in reference to or in answering to. Sweet D, Holly Weird is real. I saw Surviving the Game on the Tubi app. Same situation with that Jamaican guy. Okay, I'm gonna make a note of that, D. That's okay, Miss Matthews. I know that. I know that. I know that. That's fine. That you type as I'm talking. I know. There's other people that do that. Yeah, she said that herself. She added her reports that she told him that that site was too far out. Pardon, I like to reference how I arrive at certain points. Oh, okay. Well, lucky he found it. So, yeah, there's another way to post the link so that it'll be, somewhere. I forget how I even, like other people, when I go into theirs, I can't remember now, but, for now, if you want to come in, everybody, the link is in the chat. Just look for me, because I'm not typing comments. So if you see my name, then that's the link that I've put in the chat. So you just click on that, and that's how you come into the live event, like Miss Matthews and Sincere did. Righteous Indignation, shout out to you. I'm seeing your name for the first time tonight, Jedi. That corporate environment is real. I know, right? And I tell people this all the time, and I mean that, because if you don't get, it's a different set of gatekeepers, you know. It's a different set of gatekeepers, and that has sharpened my iron. You know, it's one of the places from which I speak when I speak about these damn people, you know. Cheryl, at least I was told not to go anywhere by myself with white people, no matter who they are. Well, that's a starter, you know. It's a starter. Yeah, we just have to proclaim that, because they want us to just put a period and go, everything's fine now because they say so. I come in and I do a home invasion on your house. I hold you hostage for, I don't know, 6 months looks good for me. So I hold you 6 months hostage in your own house. I'm beating you. I'm starving you. You're tied up. I'm throwing things at you. It's all fine. And I go, you know what? I'm out. We're fine now. And I leave you with not shit. But you're supposed to be okay now. This is that. Anjane, I disagree. It's not dated. they've been evil forever and never shown us any difference collectively. That's the truth. That's 100% true. You know, and we don't have the luxury of getting into individuals. That's what you need to tell white people. You know, when that one individual who was born in 2015 or some shit is telling you they didn't have anything to do and they don't hate you. That's true. But guess what? Every pit bull that I ever saw never bit me, but it's still a pit bull. And we know that pit bulls have a propensity to be violent animals. So maybe not your pit bull, miss, but damn it, it's still a pit bull. And I can't have shit to do with it. Go see your ancestors about it because you so desperately want me to like you now, and I won't. So you go and talk to your people and bitch at them that you're pissed that they made the situation such that I won't have shit to do with you now. Go talk to them. Go ahead. Go talk to them. Righteous indignation. I was gaining an awakening during a corporate job. And my disgust and disdain for them grew so fierce, I awkwardly avoided them, and they finally laid me off. You see, this is what happens. You know, I've said to you all too, Barack Obama's hair is not white because he aged. We don't age at that rate. We just don't. Obama's hair turned white because he saw the devil at that level. The devil. He saw, because at that level, all the masks are off. That's what I'm trying to tell you. If you work a menial job, you don't really take the mask off. The higher you go up in the society, the mask is coming off. You understand? So those of us who know, we know for sure. And that's just what it is. You know, I don't have to have met a white person and I'm intelligent enough to know that obviously I've never seen that person. They didn't do shit to me. But damn it, you are of those. Because it's no different than if I'm in Ukraine right now and the Ukrainians are fighting against the Russians, or if we believe any of this bullshit. So this isn't a good metaphor, but we'll just take everything as fact. But the fact of the matter is if I have on an American uniform, I'm a target because I'm wearing the American uniform. I don't know Ukrainian, or whatever fucking language they speak. I don't know it. And I've never been to Ukraine, and I don't give a damn. But I'm in an American uniform, therefore I am the enemy, and they're going to be shooting at me. What am I going to stand there and go, I didn't do anything to you. How dare you? No. Then take that damn American uniform off. Where am I? Cheryl, I am already subscribed to his channel. Yes, alhamdulillah. You're one of the faithful, Cheryl, so I'm not even surprised by that. I appreciate your responsiveness and all that stuff, so I'm not surprised. I appreciate you. She wrote, hello, gorgeous Cheryl Bryant. Oh, I'll let y'all have your love fest. Let me move on to Chocolate Rhythm. Shout out to you, Chocolate Rhythm. You were greeting sincere. Cheryl to Shiro, righteous indignation. But when you gain a true understanding of their nature, they form a curiosity about you, knowing, quotations, then there's reverence towards you because you know who they are and they know who you are. You know, you can set the tone, you know, like it's going to be non-friendly, and that's what it is, you know. Oh, wait, a private chat? I'm still learning this, y'all, but I'm seeing an alert. Oh, that was Miss Matthews. Okay, let me go back. Hopefully, you can go back to the top now. Okay, say where I was. Alhamdulillah. They tend to love to play those psychological word play games, Miss Matthews. Righteous indignation, they smell like sulfur. Ugh, enough said. Cheryl, I know one thing: you do not travel with white people anywhere by yourself unless you have at least 15 other people traveling with y'all as to in case something going wrong. And those other 15 people need to also be black people. Let us understand. Miss Matthews, warped non-Americans are getting so much via American tax dollars, it makes some wonder, are they flouting their own immigration laws and statutes and so forth? They're getting a lot, but I mentioned, speaking about Africans, I want my people to understand that when you see African immigrants come here, they paid a high coin to be at this bitch. Amos was telling me it used to be 250,000 before Trump was president. Then it became 500,000. You have to show 500,000 US dollars to come to this bitch, and you're expected to use that to open business, to buy a house. You got to show something that's going to be contributing to the national economy and all that stuff. And that's why they come here and get businesses, and they look like they have money, and you think they've been given money. They came here with their money, you know. That's just Africans. I can't speak for nobody else. Cheryl shouting out Sincere. And that's a good brother too, y'all. You know, like I say, and he may disappoint us sometimes here or there. You know, I don't know, but I've seen. I know my judgment, and I appreciate what they're doing over on his channel. I do. D Mike. Shout out to you, D Mike. I think I'm just seeing you for the first time. Jedi, I will donate in a few hours. Let know. Think you meant let me know the Cash App. D, it's the Jedi 1814. Everybody should know that like they know their name. It's the Jedi 1814. D. Here, I'll put it in the chat. $, Jedi 1814. No spaces, no caps, no nothing. Just the Jedi 1814. This is my Cash App. Send. And thank you, D. Frankie, Jedi, you came up. When did you get so many subs? I didn't, Frankie. I've been sitting at 3,400 and something forever. You know. So, and you know, I never be like, make sure you subscribe. Wait, before we get into it, make sure you subscribe, because I don't have time. I'm not very good at promoting myself when it comes to the social media bullshit. Like, I'm here to speak, and people should just know I'm here and come find me and fucking listen to me. You know. So, I mean, I should have been, if I was growing at the rate of my old channel, I would definitely be probably over 10,000 subscribers now, you know. I'm only interested in more people now because I need more people to carry my message out. You understand? I need more people that have channels that produce content and stuff like that to share my videos, you know. I want the whole world to know when I speak. I want the whole world to hear me, you know, like turn off all satellites and shit. The only fucking thing you can watch is my black ass. And that, you know, like, that's how I feel, you know, it's that important. But, still need more views. Yeah. Well, they play games with my view count, you know, definitely. Because even the week that the live got shut down, that we were on a Thursday. Yeah, it was a Thursday. Right in the middle of the live, they shut us down. And the statistics, there have been 7,000 views on my channel that week. Where were they? But they're showing me the number. Just how many views you had on your channel this week. Cheryl, Jedi, you and Sincere should collaborate and have joint live streams together in the future. That's a great idea. I didn't think about when the brother was on. I would love to approach him about, we can maybe get some discussion going. Yeah, you know, and maybe he's got some other intellectuals who aren't afraid to be on camera like my people. and we can all be on and have a great discussion. I do love that. I love intellectual discussion. It feeds the soul and the mind. It just does. Frankie, no, yeah, Frankie, cool. You're cute. Cool. You're utilizing the live chats with others. Yeah, I put the link in there. Anybody can come into the live who wants to come into the live. I'll never be accused of not trying. I don't care what it is in life. They'll never be able to say, well, he did try that, damn it. Oh, he did. Cheryl, Jedi and Sincere, those guys are definitely it. Yeah, that would be a good collaboration for sure. Because you see, you hear, you feel, you guys got a feel of him, you know. Yeah, I would love that. Love that. Miss Matthews, that Mason, Tennessee it's again, they're trying to take commandeer land in 2022. How's that legal? I know, foolish inquiry. Is there some land issue with that murder? Something to insinuate there? Cheryl, Miss Matthews, Jedi, John Janae. Mason has a prison, a lot of fertile farmland, small homes, mom and pop restaurants, and black people that have been there for generations. Now they just want to take over this peaceful area. Devils. The Mason is not the Spencer thing. It's the I'm back on track now. I'm with y'all. I'm with you. I'm here. Hi, my name is the Jedi, and I'm here. Present. Shoni, shout out to you. Shoni, hey Jedi, love listening to you. Well, I'm glad you're here, Shoni, to listen to me. Andrea Smith, shout out to you. Hey boo, I love you. Jedi, I'm late at 10:54. Well, I love you more, and you know how I am, so it's all good. Anjanae, the moment you get too friendly with it jumped. The moment you get too friendly with those MFs, they try you the wrong way. It's important to draw the line in the sand from the jump so they know not to play with you. And that's what I always did. I went into jobs with an attitude and don't talk to. Went right in with that. Right in. No gratuitous smile and just all the little gratuities and stuff. Nah, we're not doing that. Nope. Nope. In fact, before I moved to this apartment, my other place that I lived at, the brother Akeem that I told you guys, I'm not trying to help him no more. He's got a white bitch. The fight is over. I can't do anything. The way the apartments were designed, when you pull up, our 5 apartments, then across the courtyard, there's another 5, and then there's another 5, another 5, it was whatever. But you have to come past my unit, my front door. I'm coming out my front door, and he's coming past with this white boy. Of course, I acknowledge Akeem. What's up, brother? You know, and give him all the love and the gratuity. He's like, oh man, this is all so-and-so. And literally, where are my glasses? I have to do this for y'all. Okay, it wasn't these glasses. It was different glasses. Damn it. But I literally just went, now, Akeem, I need to talk to you about such and such and such and such and such and such, as if he wasn't standing there. Now Akeem is going, oh, but it's, then I turn back to the fucker. I go, I don't shake hands with white people. Now, Akeem, such and such and such and such and such and such, and went about my life as if it never fucking happened. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. Because answer for me now. What would we say to the Jew who is meeting the son of a Nazi soldier that marched their loved ones off to the oven? Are we going to shame them because they won't shake the hand of that Nazi soldier? I ask you this now. But we're supposed to give up our entire ass on request. I don't think so. Shiro King, did you get a chance to see the story about Cora Faith Walker? I had her down as part of what I was supposed to talk about. What did I say about Cora? And I even put a note that you're the one that told me about it. Shiro mentioned this to you. Look up the case. Because I was going to do a whole piece on Cora and Jeff Bradstreet that Miss Matthews mentioned. Justice Sheila, I think we have this Abdus Salam. I think it's probably Abdul Salam because I'm not familiar with Abdus in Arabic. So I think it's Sheila Abdul Salam that Miss Matthews also told me about. There was another one. Organized question. Well, I suppose. I figured there's not, because I was going to do mysterious deaths. Mysterious deaths. Sweet D, y'all better stop thinking the caves are your friends. I know, man. And listen, we have to, I acknowledge there are many, sadly many, Black children being raised and not told anything but get along and diversity and shit. Those parents should be dragged off to a field and we can talk about what should be done. That's something else. That's out there, you know, and that makes our lift even heavier. And then we acknowledge that there are at least some population of our people out there who are with white people, therefore they think everything has changed and it's fine. And I mean, you got all the gamut, you know. You got some people that they just grew up in white environments anyway, so like, you know, Tiger Woods or something. I mean, it's just, that's why I say, instead of, that still don't matter. You find your own village. That's why I've been telling you for years, we have to separate the weeds from the grass and define those that are really with us and those that are not. That's it. And draw lines. Because we're infested and we still have those, all that I just mentioned are mixed in, and we got to just get that mixing out, strain all that out. Because that's one of the ways that they keep us from the true demand of what we're due from them. You know, once you have a solid block of us on one side of the issue firmly and physically and literally and figuratively, it's going to be hard to ignore us. Very difficult. Very difficult. Instead, suddenly I don't look like an aberration. I look like a fucking army. I don't want to go into it because I wanted to do these all as a block. Shiro, give me a time. How long have I been on? Tell me something, because I don't know. I don't know where I would know that. Oh, it's right here. Damn, we gotta land, y'all. We just have to. But we will start with these mysterious deaths, because I think I had Peter Spencer in that same idea, but I didn't have him but it's not in that order. So that's but whatever. Anyways, we will get to because I feel like there's some other ones too. Yeah, because if I go into those cases now, I mean, we're definitely going to be here for a very much more long a time because I have to do dissertation. You know, I have to break it down. And as I go through these, I'm going to find stuff, and there's going to be stuff there that I can't just read past. Oh, we read it, we're done. You know, nah, I have to do the dissertation. You know, and give them its proper scrutiny. You know, and investigation. Like when I did recently when I did the two beauty pageants, the sister in New York and the one in I feel like it was in Florida. That requires, you know, by just automatically by its content, you know, you have to. I can't just read what's in front of me and like that's what it is. No, that's not it. You know, because I have to scrutinize what's being written plus the event that happened. You know, the bullshit of the incident and the lies being told now. You know, and whatever else is going to present itself. So I can't do these in a short enough time that would. I can't. Sweet D, facts. Everybody can't come with us. Get rid of the weeds. Thank you, Anjane. That's exactly it. That's what I'm saying. Thank you, Sweet D, for your responsiveness. D Mike, Jedi, I wonder, did you do a video on that Chappelle girl who I think they murdered in that racist prison? I just know they poisoned that girl. No, so I can add that to the mysterious death list. Give me a name, D, and I'll add that, and that'll be among the cases that we cover in our stream tomorrow. Because if Ramadan, because all evidence points that Ramadan is not starting tomorrow, Friday, so that means that I can get a live in tomorrow when I come in from the mosque. It will not be 4 hours, I promise you that. And it'll have to be early. It'll have to be like right when I get in from the mosque, because we got to get off. Because I have to get my rest, because I have to be up before suhoor. Because if I don't have suhoor, I can't fast for the day. You have to have suhoor before fajr. If you don't have it, you can't eat. You can't. I mean, you can't fast. So you can't fast. You can't just be like, well, I missed suhoor. I didn't eat, so I'm just gonna thug it through. It's not accepted. It's very specific because Allah is reaping so many benefits down on His creatures during this holy month, y'all. So you gotta walk the line. You gotta get it right. You have to. You have to. You have to. I need you to know that one year, I don't know, a few years back, more than a few, this particular Ramadan, sometimes I would at least let myself hear the radio or something in the car, you know, just. But this particular Ramadan, I was like, no, I'm keeping myself insulated from every fucking thing completely. And I succeeded by the will of Allah. But I need you to know that after we had our Eid celebration, which is the big, for 3 days, we party and feast after Ramadan is over. And I was leaving the mosque after the initial, you know, the day that we go to, we're celebrating the end of Ramadan, you know, where you're giving gifts and people give you gifts and we make the prayers. And so when I was done with all the gathering and I was getting ready to drive home, I hit play on my stereo. And it sounded so like I could hear every string. It was All Night Don't Stop by my wife. But it just sounded better than it's ever sounded ever. Because I listened to no music. And I'm a music dude, man. Music is part of my being. I must have it. And it was everything. My stereo system in my car and everything sounded different. Like, and it's the same system that's been there since I owned the damn car. So now I understand it. But tell me this, D Mike, about you. What Chappelle girl? What is this her name? Chappelle? What? Tell me so I can put the right reference down as a note. She wrote "Sing Alabama," and then you say facts. She wrote "The pod officer told you can just sit there and suffer. That was evil." Tell me. It'll be so like Ramadan starting on Saturday. So that means Saturday. So Friday, you can if you want to stay up, you can eat. It to specifically answer your question. So now we come to Friday, Saturday comes in now. Suhoor. This is before Fajr, which is the first prayer of the day, which is before the sun comes up. So now you got what you already have to be up to wash for Fajr. Why am I looking there and not here? So now you got it. There's this here now. So you can get up before this. So you can have suhoor, which is some food. You must have something. You understand? You can't pig out. You can't have a Thanksgiving turkey. Oh, I'm about to fast. Quick, let me eat. No. Because overeating is also not fasting. So you have, like, I'll have a couple pieces of fruit and some toast and some dates, and that's it. Some water. Definitely want to get water in because you want to be hydrated. And so now you have to have that. So that's when you start fasting. It's after suhoor and fajr. No eating. So Saturday morning, so to speak. Okay, Tanisha. I never met a Tanisha that I didn't like. Something wonderful about the name and every Tanisha I've ever known of. Tanisha Chappelle. And she died in custody. Sweet D, music hit us different. Yeah, whatever your relationship is to it, you know. What is going on? It's just, I mean, it's a few things for me, you know. And how it hits me depends on the music, the lyric, all that matters. Shiro King, you look just like your father. I know you guys are twinning. Handsome, the two of you. Remind me too, Queen, when we're on live again to, you know, I'll put some links or something and I just direct you guys to some stuff so you guys can finally see my dad. Cheryl. By the way, oh, I told you that already. Cheryl, Jedi, you know tomorrow is going to be a late one, an extremely long ass live stream. No, it's not. I'm gonna prevent that from happening. Damn it. Jedi, D Mike, Jedi, I already put her name in the chat. Please get it. I did. I made note of it. Tanisha. You go on, Jedi. I warn you, brother, the video is disturbing. Nothing's disturbing for me. It's not. It's not. Like I'm somebody that, I mean, it'll piss me off, you know. Like I know that will happen. You feel me? So that's only disturbing that happens to me, you know. Anjane said YouTube deleted my comment. Cheryl, Jedi, please show some pics of you and your father tomorrow. I want to see them. You know what? Just because you said that right now, specifically a picture of me and my dad, I just happened to have was sharing some pictures with Shiro, so I'm able to put my finger on them right now, so I can send it to my computer and then share it. Why these pictures even matter is because it's the last pictures, well, almost the last pictures. It's among the last pictures that I ever took with my father. What do I do? So I can just show those really quick and then we'll land. How about that? What the? This is so I can't. No, we're going to do this my way, damn it. We're going to have technology bullying me. It's just not happening. How do I unfucking select this shit now? Just like that. Okay. And this is a good time too, because it's after 11 on the East Coast. Anytime I can get my audience done by midnight, I've halfway accomplished something. Oh, I did it backwards because I can't talk and do stuff. Share. I should be ready to go. Then you do this and then that, and that's how you get success. But only one fucking picture went, bitch. No, never. Did everything go? Everything go up. You do this and then this. I don't know, dude. I'm being denied. Unless it's sitting it all in one. I don't know what it's doing, but I'm not getting. This is gonna be in this folder. Oh, they both went. A lot like Bob. Okay, let me do this preview. And do I go left or right? Left. Okay, no, right. Oh, left, right, left. How do I share this with y'all? I come here and I share. Oh, that's the share. I think I share this, a window, but it's not acknowledging it when I do that. When I do this, oh, because I haven't selected. That's the window. I'm learning, y'all. We're gonna find out together. And you see, my dad has that towel on because he had prostate cancer, so he would have these hot flashes or some kind of temperature flashes. So sometimes he'd break out into a sweat. So that's why he has that black towel there. And yeah, like these are some of the last pictures we took together. And what I loved is because we were sitting back like this. And, you know, you always had to coax my dad to do stuff, but I softened him up so much over the years at the end. And so when I leaned up, he just leaned up, you know, and I'd be like, Dad, you need to lean up. Like, you know, so yes, that is Abu Talib. That is my father. I just can't get us. I guess it cuts off. So we're cut off. It's not the picture is cut off. We're cut off. Yeah. So that's me and my dad. And I know that day we were at my sister Jamila's house. I feel like it was Thanksgiving. Yeah. But everything had, just because the prostate cancer, and I don't really know all what he was on and all that kind of stuff. My dad has always been dark skinned, but he was particularly darker there, you know, towards the end. That's my father. That is the vessel from which I came before my mama, obviously. Now, how do I get us back to where we were? All right, we're going to land. Let me read the last of these. I saw that. Anjanae. Now, Jedi, you know the love is going to be long. We love it. Yeah, you know, but I can't. I shouldn't, you know. Sweet D, love you and your streams, but damn it, 4 hours. I know. Shiro King, I apologize. I fell asleep earlier, so I must start the live once we're finished. My cat's fat ass knocked me off the live. She fell asleep on my phone, and I woke up thinking the live was over, and she did it on purpose because cats are evil, and highly intelligent. They know I'm onto their ass. They know it. They know it. It's like the word went out to all cats. I see a cat, I'll look, they stopped and look at me. I'm like, I'm onto your shit, and they just go the other way. Jedi, Cheryl, Jedi, I love your long live streams. Without them, I am bored as hell. Same here, LOL, Shiro. D Mike, right, Jedi? That video made me so angry. I don't think I will ever forget it. Wow, thanks for sharing, Sweet D. Oh, the pictures. Cheryl, thank you, Jedi, for showing that picture of you and your father. Shiro, the lean up said it all. Twinning. But I'm so like my dad, y'all. Like my habits. In fact, before my father passed away, I told him, I said, Dad, you should just come stay with me, you know, because my sister, whose house he was staying at, wasn't the spot for him, and the sister before that, it's a whole nother thing. But I just was like, you should come stay with me because we're exactly the same. We eat the same thing. We both eat like birds. I watch the same stuff you watch on TV. I would do all the same things. Like, you need to be at my crib. You feel me? Couldn't get him to do it. Portia Snelling, nice picture of you and your father. Shiro King, you look like a whippersnapper in those pictures. A piece of work. I'm also wearing you guys don't know, my ears are pierced. But I had my ears pierced long before I knew that I couldn't wear earrings as a Muslim. So my ears are pierced. So you see my earrings are in those pictures. And I still had it was a set. It was cheap. It wasn't real, but I had this Tupac watch and my Tupac belt and just everything Tupac, but it was all silver. So, because I tell you, most of men don't wear gold. Anjane, oh wow, finally I see your father after so many stories. Yeah. And that's my father at his worst. You know, I mean, he was I'd have to look back and see when that picture was. That was probably maybe 2 or 3 years before he passed. Because he had prostate cancer for 15 years, you know. So I have to dig up some other pictures to share with you guys. Cheryl to Shiro. Cheryl, Jedi, I fell asleep earlier for a minute. I don't care, you guys. It's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind that. Yeah, I'm ready to fall asleep, goddamn. Somebody else take over the live and let me go to sleep, goddamn it. Anyways, yeah, we will land here, everybody. It's 11:30 on the East Coast. It's 8:30 here in California. It's a good time to land. Because if we go too late, then I'm drained. You know, it's, you know, I still have to go to the mosque tomorrow, and it's usually Fridays are kind of a full day for me anyway. So, but if I'm going to try and get in here and try and get any type of live, anything done before Ramadan, that's my window. That's it. That's the magic. You feel me? So that's what I'm going to try and do. I want to say thank you to all of you who came to be a part of the stream. Frankie, it was so good to see you if you're still watching. And oh God, there's a few people I hadn't seen in a while. That was I know Frankie, Portia, I don't know, the names escape me now. It was somebody else. I can't think now. It fails me. But I always tell you guys, I do these for you. You know, I do this so that we can be together you know, as a unit. And now adding this software so that you can come into the live, you know, here I had somebody from another channel come into my live, but none of my people come. Well, shout out to Ms. Matthews. At least the sister made the effort. Appreciate, and Shiro made the effort, so I appreciate that. So, you know, that's fine. Thank you all for that. But that's why I'm doing this, because it's an opportunity for us to be more connected, you know, and have more nuanced discussion with more dynamics to it, so to speak. I will, Cheryl. I will. So I love you guys all. And I'm not going to do a long out. I just say I love you so much. I'm grateful. And inshallah, we will see each other tomorrow. This is the Jedi.